Hey there, guys. It's Metro. Yes, hey there, guys. It's Metro. We're back. Back again. Big day. I published a very important video on my now third channel. If you guys haven't seen it, I'm gonna link it.
But it's a learning experience.
Oh, there it is. It's a big one. I got my cards back from PSA. We've been talking a lot about this. Desperately need watch hours on that channel, so maybe you guys take a look at it later on. A little bit of a longer video. Currently waiting on this. Trying to start the stream, but 2 minutes. $66 for this. It's a steal. Currently goes for, it's on average $60-some, almost $70. Multiple sold for over 70. One sold for 108 recently. 2 minutes left. Will we win it? One of my favorite cards I've ever seen. Love Starmie, you know it. Misty, not too bad either, as I'm sure you could tell. Anyway, what's up, guys? DeGuino and Spliff, what's up, my friends? But yeah, we're waiting for some keys, so let's see it. Let's get started. 2 minutes on that. We gotta check it out. Didn't get a single finished key yesterday. Will today change? Zanaku as well, my friend. Welcome. No keys finished yesterday. Will that change today? You guys vote down below. Azure Vault, number 1. I'm almost cheating. It's almost cheating. This is an easy upgrade. Not even a finish. It's an upgrade. Easy mode. How more easy mode can you go? We'll fly out. My favorite dungeon. Coming up to the end, though, guys. Like, I don't know. I guess the pre-patch is going to probably be still having keys, but I don't know what the future looks like, man. We might be doing some of these last dungeons for the last time ever. Especially, you know, some of them probably won't return anytime soon, so. I love this zone. 50 seconds left, currently in the lead. Will I ice it? Will I secure it? I feel like it's not too hard to win PSA 9s, and a lot of people are going out of their way for them, but the 10s are like impossible. You pretty much have to play, you have to pay over market for him. Pretty sad they nerfed Sandland since Unholy is good with it. Oh, did they? I didn't even realize. I tried to read the notes, but it didn't seem like anything crazy happened for Blood or anything. It would have been cool to use 2 hero trees. Well, you still can, but what do you mean? Like they nerfed it so bad that nobody's ever going to play it now? Deathbringer is definitely what I'll be picking when we do, even if they, whatever you're saying. Oh, somebody outbid me $67. 68? Do I bid 68? It ended. I didn't win this auction. It ultimately ended up going 69. Somebody bid at the last second. Well, that's fine. I don't want to play. I don't want to pay too much for that. Kind of getting low on cash here. I'm kind of overcommitting here. Even though all of these should earn me money back. Like that card definitely could earn me at least $20 back. I don't really have the money to keep spending on it at this point. I'm kind of broke. Spent so much money. Alright, on to Azure Span. It's hard to actually do it and actually make money from it, though, because like I have to factor in shipping. Whereas like if people are just trying to buy it and have it, then they're probably fine paying. They don't care about the actual total cost, but if I'm going to buy it and flip it, even if it was $100, that $5 shipping has to really, like, the difference between 65 and 70 is a big difference. $5 shipping. But I guess everybody expects to pay shipping for graded cards, so it's not that crazy. Harry's messaging me. He said he's apologizing for coming in the stream and talking about girls yesterday. It ain't right. It's a Mythic Plus stream. He said it's fine. And he says, all right, I'm going to try to be around more. It's just the typing, innit? All right, well, we didn't win. Disappointed with that, but I don't want to pay too much for these cards. I'd rather not win. Especially since there hasn't really been... The last time was, well, $80 in June. But yeah, over 70 is not common. It'll probably be hard to sell it for that much. Waiting on DK to click so we can summon. Is that what we're waiting on? This 15 has your vault, yeah. Break that record from yesterday. Was it 7 disbands in a row? We're done. It's time to, we're gonna ease, this key is gonna be a double upgrade. We're gonna fucking smash it. I'm rooting for you. Don't root too hard. Have you ever been bored playing only Death Knight main every expansion? No. Death Knight is like being a NASCAR driver. Like, how could you ever be bored? At any given time, you're in danger. You just doomed the key by saying that? That's what I was going for. It's supposed to be funny. Alright, let's go ahead and eat up. Just a quick, easy double upgrade here. We smashed that 7 in a row disband streak, and then we move on to some progression keys today, guys. Then there'll be an error, and somebody will send me that card anyway, even though I didn't win it. I'm actually shocked at the pure volume of Pokemon TCG cards, Pokemon graded TCG cards that are on eBay. Like, literally, I refresh, and there's another probably dozen cards that are all ending within the next 30 minutes. All 9 or higher. It's crazy. 4, 3, people just sell these things like 2, crazy. 1. Alright. Focus. Here we go. Azure Vault. Big top. Ringling Brothers. Here it comes. Another priest healer. How many of those are we going to see? Who knows? Quick interrupt. Using the weapon. Eating the first. Now we'll Dragon's Breath it. We can just AMS. Pack's getting fucking slaughtered. Gripping that one. Stopping all the casts. Still got Icy Sheet. Blinding Feet. We're going to use Blinding Feet for the next one. I did global. I clipped the global, so I didn't use it properly. Doesn't matter. No danger. Not even 45 weak. Going to use Death Drake. Oh, big fucking Big look at the chart. What's wrong with Priest Healer? Fortitude is pretty nice, no? I mean, that's like saying... I can't even come up with a good example. Priest Healer is the worst healer for pugging right now. TLDR. But this is Dick's Priest at least, so they're a little bit better. Fortitude is not factoring into the conversation almost at all, so that's not part of it. Damn, big commentary. Thanks, man. Hey, Datmir, what's up, buddy? Welcome. How the hell are you? Yeah, I'm feeling good. Slept like 3 hours last night. Kind of all juiced up on adrenaline right now because I thought I was about to win a card that I've been trying to get for like 2 weeks now. But I lost it at the last second because somebody bid more. It's actually quite demoralizing. Not that card, but like there's been cards that I've been leading the bid on for like 4 days, and then 5 seconds before it ends, somebody outbids me. It's like, oh. Well, that's unfortunate. It honestly feels like they're cheating because it's like I don't know how to avoid it, how to stop them from doing that. I guess just bid so high that nobody could conceivably outbid you. Is it because they have no interrupts? Yeah, no interrupts, no real disruption, like just fear. No real utility at all, effectively. Terrible defensive kit, like the worst defensive kit by a mile. Bad healing kit for blood DK. No external. What else? Stupid fucking angel form, so every time they die, it like shouts it from the rooftops. Oh, our healer's dead. That's fucking obvious. They have a cheat death, but nobody uses it. Literally, like, they just don't take one of the strongest spells in the game. It's crazy.
I will need you to prune it.
Beware.
They do good damage, at least, for Holy, though. It's only 1 talent point, too, yep. Disappointing. How do you not take a cheat death as a DPS, or as a healer? Especially when you have such a squishy kit, right? You think a enhanced shaman would take a cheat death? They'd take one every key. Holy Priest and BM Hunter are girl gamer specs? Yeah, to be honest. I've known a few Holy Priests who are not male. Harry's... That's a weird guy. Anyway, because they changed where the cheat death is and no one looks at their talents. Yeah, I think that's a part of it, to be honest. Wait, what you're saying they always had the cheat death? I thought they only recently got it. Is it true? They always had it? And still nobody took it? I may reconsider my choice of an alt for the War Within. Play Holy Pally. Or now Resto Shaman, actually. Resto Shaman looks like it's even going to be better. But Holy Pally and Resto Shaman, those are the pug healers if you want to pick a conservative pick. Regardless of tuning, they'll always be a valuable pick because their kits are just astronomically better than the other options. Oh shit. Got a nice 5 blobs. They might have added it. Yeah, I think they added it when they changed the talents in the end of the last season. Mistweaver is also a good pug healer. Yeah, Mistweaver's solid. They're like middle of the pack, I'd say. Their utility can be excellent when they need it. Like if you need ring or like a good AoE stun, like they're great. But unfortunately, those things aren't needed very often, and like especially now with no fixes, you know, like it's gonna be a lot harder to find value for ring key to key. Preservation Invoker's also great. Yeah, I just don't know a lot about them, I think is the problem that I have when saying something about them. I know they're very good healers for blood DK, but in terms of their kit, I don't actually know what they have utility-wise. I think they're propped up by the fact that they actually have the class Drakthir, or the race Drakthir. But if it was like a regular race, I'm not sure what utility they would even have besides Bloodlust. This one. Kind of my bad there for getting so out of position. I think Resto Shaman will be great. They're looking on the uptrend, man. They're really I didn't actually read the changes, but everybody I've talked to has said that they're looking really good. Thanks for pointing out the flaws in Priest. Well, yeah, no worries, man. If they're meta, people play them and you'll get invites probably easier than otherwise, but if you're looking for success rate, stay away from the squishy plot spec with no utility. Pretty crazy. If people look at that as a good pug pick. Shaman's finally getting some love after being forgotten about for years. They've been good. They were really good in Shadowlands. I really like their class stuff in Shadowlands. And then a lot of that stuff just became talents in Dragonflight, which is awesome. Hey, Gio, what's up, man? The problem is I really like Priest aesthetically, but I get the hate I got for playing Blood DK this season instead of Vengeance. Yeah. I mean, if you're just going meta, then obviously you'll have more decisions to make than just pug utility kits, but I just don't think Holy Priest is, even when it's at its absolute best like it was in Season 4 of Shadowlands, I don't think it'll ever be as good as people make it sound. It'll always be overrated in my eyes. Unless Tokes is playing it again. I won't miss that fella. He was around like for like a frequent amount in the beginning of Season 3 and then he just disappeared again. Never saw him again. What meta tank do you predict? I don't know, man. I don't really care about it, to be honest. What the fuck? This is a long fight. Yeah, it's tough when you have one damage dealer for most of it. Makes it go a little bit longer.
Beware.
It's actually gonna break them? I don't know, maybe we could have survived it.
Beware.
It's quite a hard boss on Tyrannical. Yep. Not this hard. That prio damage though. Well, that guy's frost, but part of me wants to care about aesthetics and try to be good at Holy Priest as I can. It's difficult to play classes you don't find fun. Yeah, give it a try, man. If you love it, fucking play it, dude. Who cares? Alright. You guys were right. Still a disband, even though it's the easiest key ever. Dick's Priest. Didn't know you could reset that boss. No, I used Night Fate or whatever. Night Elf ship. Shadow Meld. Almost never get to use it, so I got to use it that time, and that's good. $15, $19 in the queue. Wow. Crazy. Sign up to anything 16. Or if we see an Olgamore. If we see an Oldaman 14, we'll sign up to that too. Game changer otherwise. What, being able to reset it? Me, not really. You don't really want to reset that boss. Like, I think honestly, if I solo saved that, we still probably could have upgraded that key, but I know people, like that guy was itching to leave anyway, so it was just gonna be a waste of time. People are itching to leave. They're like speedrunning disbands, man. We talked about this. They don't like playing the game. They just want to quit. So the second they got the shot, they do it. Die loads on that boss in Pugs, yeah, no doubt. It's hard boss numerically, but I don't think it's that hard mechanically. People mess up the mechanics all the time. Do you like the Smiths or the Clash? Those are bands, I guess. Neither. That's like punk, right? I don't really like punk. When I was in bands when I was young, everybody that I played with loved punk, and it's just so like I don't Like, I like songs that have good rhythm and have a good vocal section and, like, you know, skilled guitar sections. And it's like, that's just punk is all three of those not, you know, like, none of those things are in punk. The Sandland nerfs are retracted. It has good vocals. Oh, yeah. Not in my opinion. Well, I mean, some of it does, I'm sure, but it's mostly just kind of waily, like just kind of yelling it a lot. Apparently, shift enter does not tab down. Nah, just tell me where is it on Wowhead? I'll just look it up. You don't have to type it all. I didn't see it at all, so I don't even know where it is. I guess in the I don't even know. Which post is it? The data mining one? Smiths ain't punk. Oh no, I don't know who any of those bands are, to be honest. The Clash sounds like punk. Johnny Marr is an amazing guitarist. Sweet. Robot Love Pools. Clash or punk. Smiths are more indie. Oh, okay. So is it this one? Data mined. Oh, okay, here it is. A Feast of Souls. That's for Rider of the APOC only. Oh, they changed it. They just buffed it. That's cool. Alright, Sandland. Infliction of Sorrow. 10% nerf to Vampiric Strike's damage. And it extends the duration only by 2 seconds. Wow, those are heavy nerfs. But that's actually it. Vampiric Strike as well. 1% healing. That's actually a really big nerf. Huh. And whoa, that's a big nerf. That's weird. Was it this one performing really well? Because when I tried it in keys, it was awful compared to Deathbringer. But I think it's maybe more about a single target. That's like a single target thing. Deathbringer is probably better in AoE situations. They had the nerf Sandland Unholy. Yeah, it was gross. Huh, okay. So like blood kind of gets hit by accident then, huh? That's unfortunate. That's kind of what I worried about with the Hero Talents. They should have just made Hero Talents for like only for specs. A lot of 8 damage target caps as well. Mine is a blue post, has like 8 bullet points. You try to post it, unfortunately you can't. YouTube doesn't allow it. Where is it? Is it on here? I don't know which post it is. There's too many posts. This one? Okay, here it is. Sandland was a 20% nerf overall. Oh yeah. Blood is the life accumulator, deals reduced damage beyond 8 targets and can no longer critical strike. I don't know the names of these things, so I'm kind of just blindly reacting. Corrupted Blood, ability of the Blood Beast, deals reduced damage beyond 8 targets. So that, yeah, these are just massive nerfs for Mythic Plus. I think they are trying to make it into a bit of a single target spec. Essence of the Blood Queen's Haste Grant. That's, yeah, we read these. I read the rest of those. Infliction of Sorrow now extends the duration of disease by 2 seconds. What's 3 seconds? That probably isn't that big of a deal. But yeah, either way, it's still big nerfs. They didn't touch Monk much, no. But DK Sandland was also insane? Really? I guess maybe I was just playing it poorly, but like when I tried it, it was terrible compared to Deathbringer. 2 million vamp strikes with what? Like, what's the trick? Like, how? Do you only tank on blood? Last stream was my first time watching you. Yeah, pretty much. I was thinking about doing some alts. I still may at this point. Like, keys are just like, there's just not even keys listed, so I guess we're just gonna sign up to anything and just try to get some content here. Fucking, you can't report them because of add-ons somehow. Really annoying. But anyway, yeah, we may still do some alts. We'll see. Brewmaster was the overpowered one because they were getting shields 600% of their HP. Oh yeah. I think that's the first I've heard of that. Alright, what even is this key? Sandland for Blood DK and keys was making them very strong with specific talents. In keys was watching people do 12s on it. God, it was pumping some numbers. Oh, really? If you go to filter and take normal off, it'll remove all the advertisements. Oh, okay, good tip there. Thank you. Because that's annoying. Gonna have to list your own key at this rate. Yeah, I won't be doing that probably. I do have Azure Vault, but... "15-second Ox talent. Recover brew. It has the stupid. Is that what got nerfed? I don't know. While we have this time at the end of the season, though, we can look a little bit more at the weekly highest key tab. Jerry, or however you say his name, he helped me set this up, and I really like this. So we can try to get like as much score as possible for 1 week, and it feels like something is, you know, now all of a sudden we have progression again. Do you plan to go into beta or back into beta at any point? No plans, no. Unless there's something to actually test. Why, what would you want to see me do on there? Currently now with those nerfs, Brewmaster and Prot Warrior are tied until further tuning though. Oh yeah. So you think they're the best tank? Prot Warrior and Brew, I think, are the sturdiest, that's for sure. Oh, okay. That's what I was saying the other day. I felt like there's no way Blood is going to end up being the best tank, because it's just still so squishy. Mythic Plus probably the best too. I don't know how good Prot will be in Raid, though. Well.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Yeah, here we go. Just a little 14 here. Didn't want to do it, but not a lot of keys out there, unfortunately.
Welcome to Algathar Academy. I am delighted that you received our invitation. The school is a touch behind schedule.
New students. How wonderful.
I just wish we can get rid of the stupid one-shots, like a little bit more protection from that somehow. Yeah, there's just no way to do it, right? Because we already have a cheat death. Like, I don't know. They gave us tons of access to CDs. It still happens. It's just how the spec works. Like, it's never not gonna, like, if you want to heal for your full health every 2 seconds, you're gonna need to be able to get one shot. Without a range, silence, and kick, Prot can never be meta. Oh, I don't know about that. Prot was meta a ton at different points. That's not the reason that they will or won't be. If they make Blood DK feel like Popo and the War Within, what would your next spec be? No, no. The answer is no. Season 1 of Dragonflight, weren't they meta? I don't know. I remember people saying that. I don't really remember Season 1 very well. In that way. Ben Affleck.
Beware.
I do think Brew's button bloat going down makes it a cool tank though. Like 5 buttons are gone. Oh yeah. What is the spell that you guys were talking about that's giving them those shields like that? What is that? That sounds quite intriguing. I do like Brew if they're tanky.
Please excuse the mess. It has been quite some time since students have been here. I'm just putting together my lesson
Brew really needed to remove the button blow. Yep. Apparently Final Fantasy 14 is a healer strike because the healers have 1 button DPS rotations. Okay. Mori Metro, day after Unholy Nerfs are really sad boy hours. Sorry to hear that. Brew deserves to be better after being crap for all of season of all of Dragonflight. Oh yeah. Casual question, how Holy Priest doing okay with heals and still do damage? They have some new talent. I don't exactly know how it works. I think it does some, well, they also have, this trinket is broken for every healer right now, but Burning Vengeance. I don't know what this is, but makes everything, all Holy Fires do more, I think. Deals 75% of its initial damage to all enemies within 12 yards. So I don't know if that's a talent or what. DK is the only buffless class where you rightfully are supposed to pump. Hey, says what's up. Pot Warrior has been meta plenty of times. Having a range kick isn't a breaker and never was. Yeah. That's not really part of it.
Long ago, members of the Blue Dragonflight accidentally overloaded an arcane elemental and created a powerful construct named Veximus.
Death Grip is a hell of a buff. Oh yeah.
Wreak havoc.
What does that mean?
The Blue Dragons battled Veximus fiercely, attempting to prevent it from absorbing stray arcane orbs that could allow it to grow further out of control.
They don't have a raid buff, but grip is pretty insane. Oh, I get it. I get it. Yeah, at times it's totally invaluable, but then at times it's not ever usable either. So it's a tough one. I think most people would probably they would prefer the buff. The nerfs bring Sandlane and Ryder very close together. Sandlane used to gap Ryder. Oh really? Well, I guess it needed to happen then. Never really got the answer on what made it strong for blood, but when I tried it, it didn't seem very good for Mythic Plus. But I probably wasn't playing it right. When was Prot Warrior meta? BFA. Pop spec for like over a year, BFA. Maybe like almost a year and a half. If you had to give up grip in order to gain a raid buff, would you take it? In a raid? Yeah, absolutely. Why would you not? There's plenty of times when you simply have no value for grip in raids. But in Mythic Plus, no, of course not. Grip is more valuable than anything in Mythic Plus. But DK is super needed in Season 1. There's so many ads. Oh, really? That's the other problem. Usually when you need grip, people just take a Blood DK. Like a lot of time, like if you remember on Hive Mind, people would just literally say like, just switch, have somebody play an alt to Blood DK, and that's like the optimal way to do the fight. A fight with like 1 million targets for grip. Blood DK has Turbo Immortal in raid with the new changes. Oh really? I mean, they were always Immortal in raid. Tanking in raid was way so boring. I just couldn't enjoy it. I think Agrimar was like that in Taurus. Oh, really? I don't remember. Yeah, I actually do. I know. I do remember. I do remember that. We had Prida. He switched from Unholy to Blood. Just to grip the ads. That was a while ago, though. Oh.
Dragons absorbed the orb that is not what it says in the book.
Not sure how they die with the healer alive, but we'll finish it no problem.
Veximus tried its best to defeat the dragons. It was ultimately destroyed.
3.5 minute fight only, so not a problem. That's not even that slow. Raid tanking is normally really boring, but some fights, when they have that stuff for tanks to do, it is so fun. Yeah, there's usually like two raids, 2 fights in every raid that the tank actually has to do something on.
These lashers must have grown wild while we were
And unfortunately, the hardest one I ever did was the one that
If you could,
caused the most issues for me
while we relearn the life magics of this place.
on Council of Blood or whatever it was called. Stavros and all that, Frida. That was very, very hard to actually tank and also hard to do the utility portion. Whereas like a fight like Hive Mind was very easy to tank. I was able to just focus on the utility part. Never seen you rage, Metro. Oh no? You haven't been around long enough, I guess. Guess it depends on what you mean by rage, but you get pretty animated at times. The only time I would say I ever like truly raged though, we were doing Mythic Garage back in Mop. Not a Mop remix, and it was like a 5-month progression. We were on that fight forever. We had to replace like half the roster throughout the progression basically. That's how long it took. And we finally are like in pull range, like it's going to die now anytime. We got this new guy. He's playing a hunter. We're like probably like 170 pulls deep at this point. And we get to the final boss. The final boss had a mechanic that if at any point you didn't keep it stacked with every other player, it would immediately wipe you. Or like within a second or two, it would wipe you. He gets the mechanic and disengages with it. We're all running together. Like you need to keep your characters all together as you're moving. He gets it and disengages out of the raid with it. After like 170 pulls. And I grabbed my mouse and I spiked it off the wall. Like I just fucking launched it and it just hit the wall and just exploded into dust. Hunter plus Narnia. Name a more iconic duo, yeah. Well, that happened, like, disengaged shenanigans is famous for us. Like, same thing happened on Lich King. Doing heroic Lich King, and a guy disengages off the fucking edge of the platform while we're doing whatever, the Valkyrie mechanic or whatever. Was the wall okay? Yeah, totally undamaged, which is really weird. The mouse just got annihilated. Like it broke into like 50 pieces. There's still probably pieces in the carpet. Jailer was ass on Mythic Progress. Oh really? I never did it on Mythic. I don't know, your reaction to the druid that switched talents was pretty good. You're right, yeah, like there's been no shortage of me getting upset. But I guess like truly, like I don't know what people consider rage. Like, do I get emotional to the point where I am unable to control it? Yes. Do I get emotional to the point where I like quit? Not really, no. That doesn't really happen to me. Hey Arno, what's up, buddy? Welcome. My personal gripe with people doing that is bombkins and hunters both disengaging in halls on the second boss. Oh god. I put a mouse into my TV and I realized the Rage isn't worth $300. Right, yeah, no doubt. I mean, that's kind of the heart of it for me. Like, I can't afford to be breaking shit. My uncle's like a little bit of a ragey on the golf course. Well, not a little bit, but he has some problems on the golf course. And he's broken so many clubs over his life that it's like, man, if he just sold them instead of broken them, he'd probably have like hundreds of thousands. Well, maybe not hundreds, but like probably like 10 grand. He broke like probably like 50 some, maybe more, like 100 clubs over his life. And like, to me, it's like, you know, people say like, would you ever break a club? It's like, I can't afford it. If I ever broke a club, I would just never be able to replace that club. So, no. A faction changed to Alliance. I'm now Dark Iron Dwarf. Oh, cool. That Holy Priest doing damage. I need Lear to doing that stuff. I need to learn, I guess. Yeah. I don't know how much you need to learn. It's just 2 spells, pretty much.
Watch yourselves.
And the trinket. How much is a golf club? Well, a driver is like $500 to $700 now. He did break a driver once that I've seen. I don't know how many times he's broken drivers. What is a driver? It's hard to explain if you don't know anything about the sport. It's the most, I want to say the most important club, but it's just like a fake. It's just like a fallacy that it's the most important club, but it can be the most important club. Is that, what is that, snow globe trinket? No, it's the same one everybody's using. The arcane one from Azure Vault. Probably the best healer damage trinket that's ever existed. Tome of Unstable Power, yep. You can get a full 13-piece golf set for under $300. Well, yeah, but that's a starter set. We're talking about clubs made by top manufacturers. I bought every one of my clubs used on Callaway pre-owned, and they were all at least $125. Some were, like, all the irons were at least $125 each. And then the driver was $375, I think, when I got it. And then I ultimately ended up buying 2 separate putters because the first one I didn't like at all. I think the first putter was like $150, and the second putter was almost, like, I think it was like $300 or $400. So I spent like probably like $3,000 on my clubs, and now I don't even really golf anymore, you know? The route you're using for Algathar, do you get lust for the 3 bosses? Yep. We'll have lust up again for the final boss now. Not that, well, you won't get it for the tree now. That wouldn't be possible, I don't think. Not unless you just stop doing something for a while. Oh, shit. I thought the legendary would be enough to keep me going there. I guess it doesn't actually kill you, though, somehow. That's lucky, I guess. It ended like right as the knockback happened. My sister's clubs were 200, and then my putter was 400. Golf is weird like that. Nah, it's not weird. It's like buying a car, right? You can get a daily driver for $15,000, or you can get a Porsche. It's gonna be more expensive stuff no matter what you do. A lot of the healer trinkets are massively underwhelming, below 1%. So honestly, there's no reason not to go DPS trinkets. Yep. Seems that way. This trinket is broken. It's so good. Trade them in. Dick's Sporting Goods takes trade-ins. Well, no, I still golf a little bit. I just golf like maybe once every 2 weeks now. Went from golfing like 3 times a week to golfing like once a week at best. Once probably 3 times a month is probably how I would say it. Still stuck at 14s? No. Just no keys listed. Kind of surprised people aren't line of sighting deafening screech. Yeah, I've only ever heard that one guy complain about. I don't even know how you do it. Damage doing trinkets in the War Within have significantly reduced damage output for healers. Right, yeah. But this trinket, even at that rate, would still be the best trinket in the game, right? That's what we were talking about when they made that announcement, like about that. It doesn't make any difference. Like, they need to make actual good tank trinkets. That's how you solve the problem. Unless there's actual good tank trinkets, it doesn't actually matter. Like, this is still going to be the best trinket kind of thing, you know? You're still going to be using DPS trinkets. They're just going to be doing less. Hey, what's up, Duplexity Dave? Long time no see. How you been? Even on a 13 Tyrannical, you don't even need a defensive. I'm sure if you can line of sight. I just don't know how to do it. They need tank and healer trinkets that give damage and not the other way around. Right, I agree. Something that's a jack of all trades trinket is always going to be a good pick. Like Riftworld Codex, that's the one that I'll always remember. Doing good, just been working. How have you been? I've been alright, my friend. How about you? I guess you answered that already. Don't answer it second time. Are stat sticks terrible for tanks? They're probably not bad numerically, but they're boring. I like a fun offensive trinket here and there, but obviously I like something a little bit more dynamic. There's plenty of good DPS trinkets in the War Within, even with those 30% nerfs. Gotcha. Hopefully there'll be good tanking trinkets. That's what we're talking about here. Never a shortage of DPS trinkets, but there's sometimes a shortage of tank trinkets. I didn't know you could line of sight that Screech, but where do you line of sight it? Yeah, I have no idea. Who do you have winning at UFC 205? 305? I have not watched UFC in a long time, unfortunately. So I don't know. One of them. It's probably going to be a draw. Split decision draw. Hey, look who's dead. We got battle race coming up by the time they're actually dead. Oh yeah, we have no poison to spell, so I'm probably gonna die here. If you hide behind the stairs, you ignore the mechanic. And so what? I just need to tank him in the center for that to happen or something? Is that what somebody said last time? You can line of sight Screech at the bottom of the stairs. You can see those small pillars there. What, like, only range would do it, I guess, right? Like, melee's not gonna run all the way down there, are they? The taunt trinket is pretty decent. What is that? I haven't heard that one. Just killed all the ads. That's perfect.
Beware.
Oh boy.
Beware.
No idea how I'm still alive.
Beware.
Kind of move the boss to the side, so even for melee it's only a short walk. I usually move it for my benefit, and people like freaked out when I did that the one time, saying it has to be in the middle for it to be line of sightable. So I don't know if that's true or not.
Beware. Beware.
Yet again. This time we got CD's better use though. Should be alright here, we'll see. Nope. Cheat Death has procs. 7 million umbilicus though. We'll get through it. Alright. A lot of sloppy boss kills. Allows you to take 4 to 5 stacks before doing the first fire line. Well, that's, people already take 4 stacks. DPS is kind of low, yeah. But there's lots of deaths on these bosses, so it's hard to quantify it all. Why is that hitting so hard? Line of sight to stay above 90% HP for blue silken lining is a nice DPS gain. What is blue silken lining? Recalibrate or something. When you press taunt, you get an absorb equal to percentage of your health. Whoa, where's that from? Tell me it's from the raid, of course. It's an embellishment. Oh, okay. So it's like that's like that's like a DPS only thing. Get it? Go like crazy big here. Try to make up a little time. Metro, can you negate the toxins from spawning lashers on a tree boss? You could AMS to stop them, but that's the only way you can stop it. Your question was meaning, can you heal through it 100% if you don't get dispelled? On certain key levels, I'm sure, yeah. This one, it was close, but I think we were right. Can you check the mage's combust uptime? Yeah, if you remind me, I'll check it. Otherwise, I will forget. I think it was a 5-man trinket. Oh, really? Hopefully. That sounds cool. I didn't remember seeing that on the list, though. I'm going to have to start calling you PSA 5 Tro. Yeah. That was unfortunate. But I learned a lot in the process. And honestly, I really like them. Like, I actually have like a lot of interest in graded cards after getting those. I never saw a graded card in person. Quite like it. You missed it at the beginning of the stream. We were scouting a, it's like a Starmie card from like 2 years ago. I was gonna get it for a steal, and then at the last, literally like last second, somebody bid and stole it off me. I was gutted, as Harry might say. May.
Greetings, New. Who are you? You are not registered here.
The no disband dream. Yeah, it looks like we'll finally break our streak. Something crazy happens here.
Register may access them. Learn from this. Demerit points for you.
Run away,
You
little
will
girl.
not pass the semester.
Beware.
Demerit points for you. Think about what you have done.
Dropping that shit already in there.
Run away, little girl.
That's kind of unfortunate. Somebody's standing in mechanics like crazy. It's a 5-man trinket. I just found it. Where is it from, though? Is it from the new season, or is it from just War Within Dungeons, so it's not going to actually be present in Season 1?
Think about what you have done.
Taunt ability activates the module refracting energy, protecting you from 50%. What dungeon, though, is my question.
Points for you.
So you have to have a tracker for how often you can use it, but yeah, you can use it pretty frequently. That's kind of cool. That would actually be really good for Blood DK with that new grip talent. Or well, maybe it won't work on grip. It probably won't work on grip. Drop some Arcara. Okay, cool. So that's a season 1 trinket. Sweet. The absorb amount would need to be 15 stronger for it to be worth it. Oh, really? I mean, I guess it depends on what other options are out there. Another death for the healer. How many deaths is this? 5 deaths, Azrael and Holy Priest.
Beware.
But yeah, that was that normal item level, so we'll see what it goes up to.
Run away.
100k absorb with would need to be about 4 to 5 million on that ICD. Oh, really?
Think about what you have done.
Luckily, nobody really needs a lot of healing in this fight.
Marks for poor students.
City of Echos. That's where it's from? We'll see. I don't even know what other tank options that there are right now, so that may be the best one by default. Not good trinket currently in this expansion does 8 to 9 million absorb. Well, don't forget this one's just a DR. It's not just an absorb, from what it says there at least. But yeah, obviously that's a very little amount of damage. That's gonna basically go away in the first global at that level. It's a DR until the absorb breaks. Yep. Kind of like the psychic shell or whatever from N'Zoth.
Think about what you have done.
Oh, Knockout's the same way, is it? I thought it was an actual absorb.
Poor marks for poor students.
Well, we got it done even though that guy was dead on. I'm pretty sure he was dead on every boss. It's better on the beta, gotcha. People are running it in keys, nice. Yeah, I think the numbers are just throwing people off. Can you check? Oh yeah, combust up 10. Let's see. How do we do? Oh yeah, auras, right? The amigos from Azrael. Anyway, combustion 45%. Was that good or what? Bully Metro strikes again. I think if you die on every boss on a Tyrannical Week, you probably deserve a comment, I think. Getting away with that is not really... This is why Mythic Plus sucks. Because people like that are out there just getting, like, fucking literally carried. Alright, anyway, let's get down the sheet. What's this other thing up? Oh, yeah. Algathar 14. Your character is called Metro Nice. Not for that reason. That fire mage was spitting lots of pyros. Is that a good thing? Still lost by 80k overall to the hunter, but he did beat the demon hunter at least. Holy priest, hunter, mage, and demon hunter. We finished a key. We now have a vault after a full day of streaming yesterday and an hour in today. Wizard Lizard. So there's only 3 keys listed right now. And they're probably not going to invite me because it's a 16 and everybody wants vengeance. I'd be shocked if said trinket sees play. The not good one is broken and no one uses it. Yeah. And people will just take DPS trinkets at that point, regardless. That might have been the highest angel uptime and a 14 or higher. Yeah, can we see that? What's that called? Spirit of Redemption? Oh, it didn't count for some reason. Is that what it's called? Can't be what it's called. It's 0 seconds, so I don't know what that's about. Is that not overall or something? Yeah, it's overall. Yeah, I guess details doesn't count it, yeah. 5% of that mage's damage belongs to the demon hunter also, yeah. Oh, is Faxi here? I forgot I wanted to show. We were talking about this yesterday. I figured out what the other PvP comment was on that video. I'm going to read it one way or the other while we wait for keys since there's no keys. Can you also check how many pyro casts he has? Sure, sure. Just in damage, is that how you do that? 689 hits it says. Well, 700 casts, 689 hits. I don't know. If that's not what you want, let me know. But yeah, this is another wild comment. And this is another one of those guys who like fucking like thumbs us up his comment on like all his alt accounts. Guys, this is a wholesome stream. Please stop bullying the mage. It's not his fault he chose an underperforming class. Alright, anyway, so this guy says you miss a kick in PvP, you lose the game. It's over. People are allowed to just sit there with an entire group of people and simply not interrupt in Mythic Plus. Laugh Maffeo. This is what PvE is like in WoW? Laugh Maffeo. I mean, first of all, this is false, obviously. Like, what do you mean you miss a kick? So you kick every single spell a caster casts? What? And anyway, what is he even talking about? At one point in this video, did we ever have anybody miss kicks? Like, I don't even remember that being like a conversation point. How does he still have an A if he keeps laughing it off? Yeah, that is a great question. So this is my reply before we talked about it yesterday. If you read PvP, just stop reading. Always the better choice. Where are all you PvP clowns coming from on this video? It's actually wild that you pretend like you're good at the game yet know nothing about it. You really don't know what a low key is. This is the equivalent of like 1500 arena rating. How can you be so clueless that you don't realize that? And that's what I said, but like now looking back at it, it's like even worse than that, I feel like. Because he's like, I don't even know what he's commenting on. Like at no point in the key does anybody miss kicks. Like and first of all, it's Brackenhide. Like I'm not even aware. Like it's oh okay, I remember. It's the very, very start of the dungeon. It's the very start. They missed the fear once, and that's why he grips the priest into the thing. That's the only time in the entire dungeon where that happens. Now I remember. But it's the thing that bothers me about this conversation is it's this comment. This is what PvE is like in WoW? You don't know? Like, what do you mean, bro? You play this game and you only PvP? Like, why do I care about your opinion? How do you play WoW and you don't interact with any of the PvE of it? None of it. The guy says, this is going to get really embarrassing, by the way. Mythic Plus 9 is still hundreds of hours of game time and experience compared to a brand new player. Now that alone, regardless of what's coming next, it's like hundreds of hours of game time and experience. What are you talking about? But let's continue. They have 5 seconds to stare at the screen. What cast is 5 seconds long, by the way? 5 seconds to stare at the screen and press a single button. That is an incredible oversimplification of what's happened in this key. But anyway, it's just mind-blowing to me that the skill lenience is that high. It's because you're dumb, I think. That's why it's mind-blowing. A more punishing and challenging experience increases satisfaction for the player. Right, that's why Mythic Plus is so great, because the higher you go, the more challenging it is. And prevents situations like this from even occurring. That's why we do the higher keys. It's evident that Blizzard recognizes this. No, this is where it gets really bad. This is where it gets really bad. It's almost cringy to even read this. It's evident that Blizzard recognizes this since they're making a regular Mythic 0 equivalent to the current Mythic plus 10 in the War Within. Facepalm. Facepalm. This is why he stopped PvEing. It took him hundreds of hours to get to a 9. Yeah, like, what are you talking about? Do you know how low keys like last? There's like a 20-minute key at max. How many keys? If you had to do hundreds of keys, and every key was, well, let's just say 30 minutes on average. Let's say 250 is hundreds. Just to be like, that's very generous. When you say hundreds, we're talking about at least 200, right? So you'd have to do 500 keys. Who the fuck does 500 keys a season, bro? Jix? Like that, you know what I mean? Like nobody, what? Who does 500 keys and is still doing a 9? Could you point me to somebody who does 500 keys and is still on a 9? I disagree with everything he says, but on average, I'd imagine a brand new player to WoW PvE would take at least 100 hours to get to a 9. Really? Why? What would they do for the 100 hours? Always mad that the niche game type in the game being ultra niche compared to the main game. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like really weird. He's not wrong about the key level though, just about the point in time. That's what I'm saying. That's why it's so cringy. Because he's basically using this as a point, like to say he's right, and he doesn't even know it already happened. While we're talking about WoW. It's like, bro, do you play the game? So that's what I said that already happened in season 4. No offense, man, but you have no idea what you're talking about. Best to stick to what you know. This is an awful look for you and all these PvP people acting like they are somehow better at the game because they play it. You make everyone in that community look like they have no idea what's going on with WoW, which is crazy given the gap in development time spent on both content items. This is now the 3rd person who has done this on this video. I couldn't find the 3rd comment, but this is the 3rd person who has claimed that PvP is a better investment of their time, when in reality, like, literally all signs of development are pointing towards PvE. Like, PvP is purely an afterthought at this point. Like, you cannot convince me otherwise. Leveling, learning, and realizing Mythic Plus exists? Oh, you're talking about, like, leveling characters and shit? Yeah, alright, maybe. If we're adding that kind of stuff in, yeah, I guess you're right. I didn't think about it that way. That's stupid though, because that's, you have to level characters for PvP too, right? That's not what this guy's saying, I don't think. Like, I don't, what's the difference there if he's saying that? Mythic Plus is still hundreds of hours of game time and experience. Yeah, so it's the same thing as being 1500 in Marina, like I said. Probably 50 of those hours are spent not even in the content. Anyway, so then he continues. I said, so he did not know. I had to correct him and educate him on this topic. He did not know that he was actually right the whole time. This is the equivalent of somewhere around an old Mythic 19, and the players are still too unskilled to use an interrupt during a huge casting window. It's really not huge, and there's tons of shit going on in that pack. That's why people miss the cast. He says, the world is a difficult place, and being sensitive to behavior on the internet is just sad. Nothing horrible happened in this video. This entire video is a regular day on the internet back in the early 2000s. Not a fan of creating a world and environment where everything is easy for everyone. Toxicity on an online game hurts people's feelings, etc. Anyone who is genuinely harmed by behavior over an online game is so screwed for having to make it in the real world. They have an awful time ever getting past the real obstacles in life, whether those be career-related, relationship-related, getting out of poverty, or just achieving any goal whatsoever. Make the game harder. Lift the social contract. Return things to their hardened and dopamine-generating state. Like, what the fuck are you even saying? Actually, winning and getting to the top of any ladder will be so much more satisfying. What does that have to do with somebody doing a 9? The behavior shown here is despicable. He's quoting it. Meanwhile, it's a video of people trolling in an online video game. It's more than that. I guess you didn't watch the video. Giving the dorks and trolls in this key a platform, even in a negative light, just makes them want to do this more. No, I guarantee this doesn't make them want to do this more. They got 15 minutes of fame from this and are clearly mentally ill already. We agree on that last part, at least. Fact, there's facts. This guy has definitely said the N word a few times. Yeah, dude, this guy is like... This guy plays private servers. This guy plays classic WoW private servers. 100%. What doesn't make sense, though, because of the PvP thing? I don't know. But this guy's got the mentality of somebody who plays classic WoW private servers. Proper try-hard WoW player. Bet he loves vanilla. That's what I was saying. It sounds like a guy who's only ever played classic or something. This is peak 750 PvP player right here. It is crazy, yeah. Like, what is he even talking about, bro? Like, it's a 9. I don't know what you're saying, dude. I was gonna game up that new BC server. Oh yeah, who's making it? This guy likes to spam N-words without getting banned. Like, the comments are so off the wall too. Like, what are you talking about? The game is not easy because they missed a kick. What does that have to do with anything, bro? Do you know how many spells get cast per dungeon? Like, hundreds. You're not gonna kick everyone. It's not possible. That's the reason that people miss kicks, because they kick the wrong ones. I don't want to sound toxic, but PvPers are the most mentally handicapped. Well, you did it wrong then if you don't want to sound toxic. PvPers are the most mentally handicapped people in the community. It is crazy, like, how I got 3 comments on this video about PvP. I couldn't find the third one. There's just too many comments. But we read both of them now across yesterday and today. It's scary. It really, like, if this is what the average PvPer thinks about the game, why did they play it? Like, regardless of how wrong and clueless it is, like, why play the game? If you literally only PvP and you act like this, like, it's one thing when you have strong opinions. Like, I have very strong opinions about things, and people disagree with me all the time, right? But if you're saying something that is just clearly, like, I mean, this is obviously wrong and you don't know it, that means you're really uninformed. That makes you look really, really bad, right? To do that, but be so fucking confident you're right that you type LMAO twice. You type LaughlMaFeo twice in one comment. You really just look like a fucking idiot. Like, you lose all respect at that point. You thought you were so right about this thing that you're absurdly wrong about, that you try to take like a victory chuckle. You know what I mean? Like, lol, how stupid is everybody but me? No, you're actually the dumb one in this. It's just bad. It's just, and that's PvP, really. It seems like that seems to be bred there for some reason. Weird way to welcome PvPers to try out PvE. What do you mean welcome them? I'm not trying to welcome them. They're doing it wrong in the first place. You should try out PvP if you're a PvEer. PvPers who only PvP, just quit the game. Like, honestly, just go play a game that actually makes PvP good. This game's PvP is fucking horrendous. It's like actually the worst balanced thing in the game, and that's really saying something. So if you act like there's like some high skill level to playing it, you better be like the top player in the world. You better be you better be like a title player, you know what I mean? You better be getting Gladiator every season. Because if you're not, you are fucking clueless. If you're making these comments about Mythic Plus when it is clearly the most engaged, like, you know what I mean? Like, it is infinitely more engaged than PvP, and you're acting like because you PvP, you know more about the game than you do. You really just get, that's what I said. I'm like, you're giving everybody who PvPs a bad name right now, and you should stop. This is not a good way to argue. We had a PvPer for one raid tier who wouldn't kick and somehow was glad. When I started raiding, I used to only try to find PvPers. Like, when we would recruit and we had pick of the litter, we had like dozens of people recruited each month. I would go out of my way to invite and recruit people who were PvPers. Because at the time, I knew that they would be able to use their whole kit. If all you did was raid and wrath, it was unlikely that you understood how to interrupt, how to do, you know, damage reduction, how to kite, how to survive in a pinch, right? PvP forces you to learn that. That's the truest part about it. But somehow, now Mythic Plus is just better than that. Like, literally everything that we just talked about from PvP is now true in Mythic Plus, and it's doing it better at a more uniform scale in a way that challenges people at their own skill level every time. Basically just better PvP, and the PvPers are saying Mythic Plus is worse. It's like, well, you got it totally backwards. You got it completely backwards here, buddy. How do you not realize that? Try it out. Try Mythic Plus. You'll never bother with PvP again. It's literally why everybody likes PvP, but better. Like, nobody on the across from you, so you challenge yourself at your own rate. So you never have to worry about some guy just like griefing you or, you know, smurfing or whatever. Like, you never have to worry about that bullshit. The content is always the same difficulty, and you progress at it evenly because of that. I don't get it. Go play any other of the 1,000 games that have a competitive PvP mode. Yeah, Blizzard actually makes multiple, yeah. Yeah, I don't know why anybody would choose to play. Like, if you love PvP, great. Have fun. I hope you're enjoying it. I don't know how you are, but I hope you are enjoying it. But if you then think that, like, what that guy and the previous guy think about the game, you're just not intelligent. Like, there's nothing else to say. Like, PvE carries this game. All you have to do is look at a patch development cycle. Go look at the beta patch notes. Right now. Go look at the beta patch notes. How many posts... I'll do it right now. Watch this. Tell me how much of this is about PvP. Where's it at? Where'd it go? Too many posts on Classic or some shit. So class changes, you could probably say are both, right? Obviously. But look at all this. Look at all these class changes. This is clearly for both. PvP. It's all shaman as well. Every single thing is shaman because they just haven't finished designing them yet. Not a single PvP specific class change for any spec that is not a shaman. Look at all this shit. That's just class changes. Many more class changes. Look at the expansion features list. Tell me how many things are PvP. When was the last time they innovated in PvP? Solo queue? Before that, what was it? Rated Battlegrounds in Kata? Come on, man. Like, how do you say this shit? It doesn't even make sense. You're just lying to yourself if you say this stuff. PvE became Blizzard's main focus once they realized they can monetize the race to world first. No, the PvE became Blizzard's main focus in 2003. PvE was always Blizzard's main focus. Always. At no point was PvP ever, at any point, was it ever their main focus. Ashran? Yeah, I wouldn't say that was an innovation, but it was good battleground. The focus was on what has the most players. Right, like PvP was always a side thing. If you look at where PvP originated, it was world PvP. It was there to bolster the PvE elements of the world. It was always the side. It was always like something that you would do while PvEing. PvE VP in this game is actually good. Like, PvP islands were excellent for that reason. That's why I like Battlegrounds. But like, straight up, I fight you 1v1 and who wins is the better player. Like, that's just not WoW. Like, it's totally imbalanced. Never gonna be balanced. Always gonna be like super carved out metas in there. So how could you ever say that about it? It's just really weird. They did not plan and launch the game with PvE as the focus and rushed out Molten Core in the days. But afterwards they shifted to PvE. There wasn't even PvP in the game at launch. What are you talking about? You literally couldn't PvP in it. There was no Battlegrounds at launch. Is the streak still alive? No, technically not. We just did a 14 because there's like no fucking keys anywhere. But we haven't done a 15 that has been finished yet. WoW is a PvE game from the start, and they tagged on PvP as an afterthought. That's what I'd say, yeah. I'm on my way, sorry. All changes are PvE. All class changes are PvE. They only balance PvP things based on PvE. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. All of that is there for both. And then the PvP changes are extra to get that game to not suck as much. Any reason you are not on Deviant Delight? Hard to do Mythic Plus on there, would you say? Yeah, Classic sucks. TLDR, the people who play Classic ruin the game. I tried to enjoy it, but it's just impossible. Look at all the drama that's happened on that server in the last 2 months. It's just, I can't play that game. Classic itself is excellent. One of the best games ever made. Love to play it still to this day. Classic with other human beings in the Blizzard servers. Awful. My bad? What would you think the answer was? Alright. Was this 15, 14? I don't even know.
5, 4,
I resemble that remark? What do you mean?
1.
About Classic? Well, it's not each individual. It's like the influencer culture there. It's destructive in retail, but it's still productive. Like, it's not actually counter, like, it's not so bad that it like makes the game less interesting. It just is frustrating because a lot of it is backwards from what the reality of pugging is. But in Classic, it's like actually backwards. Like it makes the game less fun. The way people try to play it and like the parse culture and all the shit that goes on above the game in that game. Like the game is a complete joke. We talked about this a couple weeks ago when Alex got involved in that loot drama where these guys are fucking having a conniption over a BOE that drops when they don't even have 10 players and they're doing Upper Blackrock Spire. It's like, who the fuck cares about that BOE enough to cause this drama when the content doesn't even require a full group to beat? Like, why? What about the 10th person that's not there? What happens if they got the item? Would you still care? Like, I mean, it doesn't even make sense. You even had a higher percentage chance to win the item. It's actually crazy. And the only reason it ever was a drama point in the first place is because the people are too stupid to roll need on a BOE epic. Like, how long have you played this game that you don't know that when a BOE epic drops in the old loot system, you fucking need on that, dude? Everybody needs that for gold. Everybody is going to need on that. To roll greed on a BOE epic in a 10-man dungeon? What would you expect?
Beware.
The Sundered Flame have been delving into my vault. They do not understand the dangers within, nor the powers they meddle with.
Like complaining about loot and remix? It's worse. Way worse in Classic. Remix it, like, well, loot doesn't really work that way, so it's a little different, but way worse in Classic. Classic is literally like you can do it all without any, like, it does not matter whatsoever. In Remix, you actually need gear to be that powerful. Whereas in Classic, your character is born that powerful. You hit 70 and do some 5-mans, and you clear every single fucking thing in the game. And then the things that you get from clearing the first things, you use to clear the next thing. Like, there's no progression. It's all totally out of date at this point. What do you play in Classic? I've done a ton of like leveling challenges and stuff on Classic over the years. Paladin would be my go-to if I was to play it again today. That was another reason why I didn't end up playing on Deviant Delight, was because everybody was Horde at the beginning. So I wanted to play Paladin and I pretty much just get ganked. Another reason I don't play on there is PvP server. As we just talked about, PvP. First ever BOE epic I saw in the game was the Axe of the Deepwood and Strat Undead. I was the only one to not roll need. Oh wow, brutal. That's funny. You learned your lesson. You tell people that you only need when you actually need it, and we should all greed for gold, and then you ninja that thing. Oldest while playing the book, yeah, kinda.
Beware. Beware.
The Unstoppable Force. That was you got that from AV rep, right? That was a cool one too. I'm currently leveling on White Mane, level 38 mage. Oh yeah. 1x Classic is played out for me, it's sad. Just takes too long, I don't have enough time for it. Leveled too many characters over too many different projects now. To start for. I don't really like the whole fresh thing either, that's another thing. People have been going on about this idea since Classic private servers were big. I never liked it. I like playing one character for years. I don't want to keep making new characters. I don't mind making an alt here and there, but I don't want to keep making new characters because I'm forced to play like from the start over and over again.
Beware.
I'm pretty sure all of Classic, I only ever saw 2 BOE epics drop in 5-mans. That axe, then like 2 weeks later the Skull Flame Shield. Oh, that's a rare one. Two in 2 weeks, then none for the rest. It's pretty crazy. I missed that one. That's, wow. Did we get any? We got 3. I recently got into leveling alts and I only used to do arena 2v2, but it got boring. Like all the conversations blurring together here. Well, good. I hope that you enjoy leveling in Classic is very fun. Like, it's the best. Like, there's no better version of world content out there. Well, Mop Remix is definitely... It's different for... It's good for different reasons, though. You probably wouldn't like both. Actual Classic equals vanilla or first version of Classic? Yeah, he's talking... He didn't play... He's talking about actual Classic. Skullflame Shield still sells for a few $100K on retail. I know, that's why when you said that, I was like, fuck, I wanted to get that so bad. I wanted that transmog. But it's just like impossible to get a hold of. That's why they need to do a Classic remix. That's Uber's drop, isn't it? No, it's just a world BOE.
Beware.
I saw one on a private server outside farming in Blasted Lands or Searing Gorge. Got it from those dragon mobs.
Beware.
There's no BOEs in Remix. That's true. Was that a response to something that got said before, though? Probably. What you literally just said about Skullflame Shields?
Beware.
I don't know what does remix have to do with Skull Flame Shield? I don't get it. You've been playing WoW since 08? Oh no, way before that. I got the game the day it came out. November 2004. You said we need a classic remix so you can get it. Oh well, yeah. I'm just saying. Okay, I see what you mean now. I'm just assuming that they would put like every rare item on a vendor. Like if they were gonna do a classic remix, I would want them to do it for the transmogs. You know, that would be the main reason I would play it. I have a feeling they will never do a remix again. Yeah, I'm kind of thinking that, to be honest.
Come this way. The location of my vault was chosen.
What's the population of the city you're living in? I have no idea. I have seen more Skullflame Shield drops than drops of Dalren's main hand. Really? It's supposed to be like an incredibly rare. Like it's like I said, it's hard to get on live still. Which is a huge remix. Mistake. Remix is the best thing they've ever done. I agree, yeah. But I think like just the backlash and the amount of time it probably took to get everything to where it is now is just not worth it from Blizzard's end. I wish they would bring back the OG tier 3 colors for transmog. Well, have you seen what they're doing in Season of Discovery? It's actually amazing. They're like adding new colors to all the original models. If they did that, like that's what I'm saying, like let's go classic remix. Like if those models were in live WoW, I would be farming them right now. Like I would be like, all right, sorry, we're not streaming Mythic Plus. We're farming those. Battle res on the evoker. When did that happen? I didn't even notice it. You can craft them now, yeah. I was talking about. Well, okay, yeah. So there was some miscommunications there. He said, "I wish they would bring back the OG tier 3 colors." They did, yeah. Those are back already. Yeah, my bad. Can't you just craft tier 3 in retail? Yeah, yeah. He flew through you 2 seconds before frontal. Oh, okay.
Caretakers are flightless. I incorporated a means of safe travel via these tomes.
Beware.
They're waiting for Mob Remix and Sod to finish. Hopefully we'll get a Classic Plus. Yeah, I don't think we will, honestly. But I guess I'll be eager to see what their next like idea is. Because obviously they seem to have like an idea every 2 years on this, so. Isn't crafting T3 a lot of gold? Oh yeah, it's an enormous amount. But it's an incredibly good system. Like it's like a classic like system. It's actually excellent. It's probably the coolest thing they've added to the game ever. Like actual to retail that isn't like an end game system. It's amazing. They did such a good job with that Nax shit. I wish there was a Death Knight set. Like if I can get, actually I guess I could get Dreadnought, right? But I just don't have the gold for it regardless. Yeah, I went and got the Icebane crafted. I did a leveling challenge on that. And yeah, it's awesome. That's one of my favorite sets ever for Death Knight. What is T3? We're talking about the 3rd tier of Classic. So Naxxramas. The set bonus gear from Naxxramas all has like incredibly unique appearances. And for a very long time they were removed from the retail game. But they've been returned. He is Og, he is Breath of Eons and Ebon Might. It's on CD. Might as well let the guy run. Yeah, it's a good point. It's a good way to look at that, actually. He already did everything he was going to do there. People battle resing on trash. It's dumb. I'm not a fan of it. I know it's cliche, but I still want the judgment set for my paladin. Wait, that's still in the game. You can go with that. Are you decent at Unholy or Frost? No, I only play Blood. Who's resin?
Yes, yes. So beautiful. So powerful. All for me.
Beware.
I want challenge mode sets back. Yeah, I guess that's a good
Beware.
indictment on the situation with what they would do with Classic. Like if they didn't improve, or if they didn't return challenge mode sets, they probably wouldn't do a lot of that gear in Classic either. That one was definitely a little bit of a disappointment. Maybe they got like a secret last week kind of thing that they're gonna add it back. How nuts would that be? Because I don't know if you guys have watched my playthrough on the second channel at all, but I found this NPC. I think everybody's found it, but there's this NPC in the town that's got like a hood on, and he's got like demon hunter eyes, and there's like no indication of what he does. Like nobody knows what he's there for. I feel like he's got to be there for a reason. Like they didn't just put him there for no reason. So what's the reason? That's the question. I love your Mythic review videos, sweet man. Welcome. I'm glad they enjoy it. They are quite humorous, right? The backlash putting in the slate would be far too high. Would it?
Beware.
Why would it be? Well, backlash. I could see them doing it to get like people back into it the last month or something like that, you know? 'Cause I bet the numbers have probably really died down. I'm already too far behind. I already quit. Well, anybody saying that's just false. So it's, I don't think that would be a reason to not do it. There's no such thing as I already quit. You just come back and get it. Which is exactly what Blizzard would want them to do.
Beware.
The fact that they refuse to give us challenge mode sets back is kind of sad. I don't think it's sad. I think it's just a decision that they made a long time ago to make it so that those gear items would be something that you would only ever get during that window, and if you didn't get them, then you won't get them now. If they added challenge modes right now, I think people would actually try to boycott Blizzard. Oh, those people are idiots. Good luck to them. Why would you boycott it? Just go get it. Do you want it or not? I don't understand. If you're mad, then don't go online and get it. Or you can just go and get it. I don't like it. It's a good thing no matter what. What do you think about Chinese players running ultra high keys? Nothing. Never thought about it once. Why? What's there to think about?
Beware.
It's good for those of us who gained the ones we got during MOP. If everyone could get the set, it would be less cool. Right, that's what I'm saying. It's like it's like a prestige thing, you know, like. And a lot of people went way out of their way to get those sets. Like I would schedule time to make sure I got the sets and the characters I wanted, kind of thing. So that would be devalued because of that decision. To be fair, at this point, I don't really think like it. I don't necessarily think they need to still worry about that, but that is part of the decision-making problem. They got Echo and Limit to do a race to world first in Terrace Land. Oh yeah. Those guys are nothing if not getting paid. There's no doubt about that. They take the money. I'm in favor of them adding recolored challenge modes. Yeah, I would love that. Like a new color would be the way I would do it. The original set, yeah, they can get rid of it. I'm fine with that. Let's get a new color. It's like if you look at some of the new, like the Ashen Phoenix, right? That, whatever that one's called, it's a better version. It's better. So if there was a new challenge mode, just like the bear skin from Legion, like that shit is actually better, right? I want the original one, but the new one's just better. So that would probably be the same way that the new challenge mode would be. I thought it was a speedrun thing between them and then not a world first thing. I don't know. I always regret not getting the Pally set. Yeah, that Pally set's one of the most iconic ones for sure. Yeah, this fight really can sneak up on you.
Beware.
Thought we were past that, but I guess not. They had to get rid of WoW China for Terrace Land. What do you mean?
Beware.
They can make new challenge mode ones. That's what I'm saying. They would make a new color of them, just like they did for the Phoenix. But I guess if it's not already done, it's too late. But WoW China is back. Yep. Is Terrace Land going to be decent? No.
Take care of them. Slash you.
Beware.
Me. Take care of them. Shred you.
Beware.
Me. Take care of them. Slash you.
Can't wait for the great push this weekend. There are a lot of good teams this season. Oh, really? When does it start?
Beware.
Tomorrow? Oh, really? Fuck. That's unfortunate. It starts on the 4th of July, really? What time?
Beware.
Stream's already dead. Oh, is it Friday instead?
Beware.
Yeah, today's not the 4th of July yet, right? The 5th? What time does it start, do you know? May as well buy tickets for the Powerball. What did he say? They have 137k bounty for a Chinese guild that can get the world first. Yeah, I heard about that. That's really cool. It's not gonna happen, but yeah, that's still really cool. Starts at 1 p.m. Okay. What are you doing on the 4th? I'll be streaming. I no plans. I'm going out of town next week, so I'm not doing anything. I recommend strawberries dipped in marshmallow fluff. Oh, that sounds good. Sounds like a dessert, though. I'm not really... I got way too many desserts consumed recently. Looking forward to the shore so we can get... Well, I haven't walked, like... It was just too hot 2 weeks ago, and now I just kind of stopped. I need to get back outside.
Poor Azure-Blade. I do not blame her. I should have thought of her before I left. This door... I sense a breach.
Tear this place apart if you have to. I will expose whatever secrets she locked away within these vaults.
Telash must not break the final seal. The consequences would be dire.
Got everything good.
Hurry.
Thoughts on no-fault divorce? No. I could tell you play Classic. Random as fuck, yeah. Welcome to the internet. I don't even think it's a thing, first of all. Thoughts on whether, in fact, chicken or the egg came first? Chicken definitely came first. There's no debate. That's not even a debate. The people who have that, like, that debate is like people who don't understand evolution. Thigh or drumstick? Wait, what is drumstick? Isn't that also a thigh? It's when your parents tell you it's not your fault, but you damn well know that you're the reason for the divorce. What the fuck? No fault divorce is the dissolution of a marriage that does not require showing of wrongdoing by either party. What is it? That just every single divorce or what? I don't understand. You have to have a reason to get divorced other than I want to. Thoughts on the dilemma between flexibility and peak capacity and signaled intersections? No. Yeah, no. None. No thoughts currently, sorry. Thigh is breast, but it's like breast, but dark meat. Oh, yeah. I like chicken wings. That's about it. Anything else is good. Chicken wings are great. Metro just finished watching your videos of the PSA graded cards. Oh yeah, did you enjoy the video? It ended up being a good video, even though I was so disappointed. I'm really glad I spoiled myself. I don't know if that... I can't remember if I mentioned that in the videos or not. But I wanted it to be like a surprise. Like, oh, I'm going to open the box. Let's see what we get. And I'm really glad I didn't do that, because that would have been a very depressing video. Especially if the Blastoise was actually the last card we looked at. It's like, alright, well, we got terrible grades on every single other card, but this one is going to be the big one. Oh. Oh, yeah, that would have been an utterly depressing video. I would probably end up just not publishing it, based on how disappointed I remember being. It's interesting, even if I myself don't have any clue about the cards. Oh, cool. Yeah, I mean, I think the world of trading cards is, like, very interesting. I'm really shocked at how, like, attractive it is to many people. It's actually quite shocking. Did the healer not make it? Oh, sweet. So that's it for that. That part's mandatory. I guess we can regular res him though, yeah. Do you go for more DPS or defense's blood? I like having as much defense as possible. What? I'm just gonna say yes, see how he does it. Oh, he doesn't actually have a plan to do it, okay. Strange. He would just die, res at the start, swap, then take the teleporter. Okay. You're doing DPS, was wondering? I mean, it's probably just from the legendary. Legendary is so much damage. Should I miss that one? It's the Og boosting him. Normally we see him around 100k overall. Oh, right, that's true too, yeah. That guy gonna make it? Barely. August too hard to play, but I like the earthy spells. Too hard to play? What? Like the easiest spec that's probably ever been in the game. Was watching your old season 4 BFA disbands, and it just reminded me of how much could go wrong in those keys. Oh yeah. Well, I mean, season 4 BFA, I don't necessarily remember too much, but I remember the affix being the big issue, because everybody would like heavily overthink the affix usage. They would demand like super granular routes and usages of it. And in reality, it was like super easy to just use decently, but it was extremely difficult to use perfectly, causing all kinds of chaos. On that front, Hog is fairly easy, but doing good damage while keeping up the buffs is kind of tough, I'm sure, but the problem is nobody knows if you're doing well or not. So like if you're looking at it from like an output standpoint, yeah, maybe, but if you're looking at it from just not getting complained at, then it's the easiest spec ever to play. We did that multiple times if you didn't see me mess around with it in season 2, where I actually did nothing. I didn't do a single damaging spell for the entire key, and nobody even said a word, and nobody, like, we had no problem upgrading keys. A lot of it was DPS micromanaging, where you put the portals. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, they're trying to, like, overcomplicate it, basically. I remember Motherload. That was the one that really bothered me. People wanted you to, like, come in and out in really awkward places. I think the only difficulty thing as an AUG is to know when to use your eruption. Well, I mean, it's obviously difficult to maximize your spell use, because you have to be playing around the other DPS's CDs, but... Yeah, that guy's dead again. Oh, how did he not die there? I thought for sure he was gonna die. His health didn't even move.
Our secrets will be mine. No more freeze.
Clutch Spirit Link? Yeah. Oh, you're joking. He, like, used it after the damage was over, didn't he?
We are too late. Oh.
Hi, is Brew Monk a good tank to start with? If I want to get into tanking, or should I go do something easier? I don't know. I think all the tanks besides Blood are probably pretty good to pick up as a new player. Brew is not an easy tank. Yeah, I wouldn't say so, but... He says, lust when? I said, lust this boss. Warrior and Paladin Bear. Yeah, Bear is definitely the one that would be the easiest to play, but sometimes it's weak. So probably like the most consistently like easy to play versus solid is Prot Warrior right now. So if you're new to tanking altogether and you're looking to also get right into keys, you might want to try Prot Warrior. Looks like they're going to be good next expansion too. Brewmaster, while not an easy tank, has less CD management and more rotational management. That's what I was thinking. And like for years, I would say that Brewmaster is one of the easiest to play because they have the best passive mitigation in the game. Their passive mitigation allows you to not die to something that should kill you. And nobody else's mitigation does that. But it's just gotten weaker and weaker. Like Prot Warriors and Paladins has gotten stronger and stronger, where Brewmasters has gotten weaker and weaker. Prot Warrior is hella fun between all the group control, the ability to keep yourself going with smart play. You're making me want to play. I honestly may. I might do it. Maybe even fucking do it like now. I wouldn't mind doing some alts at this point. The season feels like super played out, more than normal. Oh, we did kill. See, feels like super played out. Failing to kill the crystals, like wow, it's crazy. Vengeance is very fun if you like doing big damage and mobility. Yeah, no doubt.
What flight do you...
I might do some zeros. But I don't know. Are there people still doing zeros? Like, it's not going to be impossible to find groups, right? When you play Prot Warrior right, your HP hardly moves at all. I bet, yeah. I don't think we have any shot upgrading it now, though, right? Go Prot? I think I will, man. I think I maybe even, like, start it tomorrow or something. I don't know. Stream's been, like, kind of quiet. Like, keys are non-existent. It feels like maybe we need something fresh. I wouldn't want to do chat groups, though. I want it to actually be, like if I'm going to play at all, I don't want to get carried. It's just not as fun. Like, unless I actually plan on just gearing the character, it's just so much less fun. Especially as a tank. Because then you guys are, like, ripping thread off me constantly. People still do zeros for crests, okay. But there would be, like people who need gear from them still doing them.
Beware.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Maybe, like, a Keystone Hero type ordeal. Yeah, maybe even tomorrow. We'll see. I gotta like check the state of the character. I think I have enough money to buy gear on it and get started. Bird, what's up? Be welcome. It's another wipe. It looks like. Yes, sir. Pretty wild. I don't think I've ever wiped that. I don't know. Last time we wiped that boss was back to Hog. I don't think I've ever wiped that fight. Oops. That's the wrong mob type. You can ask that PvP guy from the comments to join you. Maybe together you can make it in less than 1,000 hours to the 9. Yeah, maybe.
Greeting.
Hey Bird, though, what are you up to? Welcome. Just gonna stop on the last boss. Disbands continue. Do we solo it? Nah, I don't think you even can. It felt like it was a lot easier to solo in the past because you get AMS to crystals, but now they just don't seem like that works anymore. But this is just like, I mean, what is this? Is just ridiculous at this point. Can't even finish easy ass keys. Like, kind of feeling over. And it is kind of over too. Like, I mean, it's not like we have months to go. This season ends in like 3 weeks at max, right? When is the pre-patch meant to come out? People are saying this week, or is it this week? Still got the IO inflation this season, I feel. Oh yeah. But like either way, it's coming out within 4 weeks. Was about to just about to ask about the Excel sheet. Like what questions you have? I got answers. I made a Prot Warrior, so I'm down to watch you get into it. Sweet, as long as you don't backseat me. That's the reason I stopped doing alts, was because it was just literally like a full 4-hour stream of people telling me what they thought I was doing wrong when I didn't give a fuck. You think pre-patch 23rd? If you still maintain the spreadsheet, yeah, that's never going away. That's like the #1 thing that's like the main reason I like to do keys, is to keep all the stats. The Evoker flew into one of the orbs in the last poll. It was amusing. Yeah, that guy had a few deaths like that. I thought the pre-patch was the 22nd. That's a Monday. So definitely not the 22nd. Uh-oh. Yep. The early release? No, that's not in July, obviously. That would be very early. Oh, I don't think we put that on the disband sheet, right? Did we put either of them on? Yeah, this one we did, yeah. Mechanic? Huh? The fuck is this comment? I don't... What? That's the guy who just invited me back after kicking me for Demon Hunter. Who wants to see if you work on cars? That's the only thing that would make sense. Do you do any data analysis or system administration? You mean like in real life? No, I don't even do that in game. Somebody else made all that, the stats on that. How long would getting all 8 Mythic Zeros? Oh, I would also want to do Dawn. Can you still do Dawn? You can still do Dawn, right? I would also want to do Dawn. So you do 10 Mythic Zeros. Would that take the full 4 hours if we did that tomorrow? No, not Final Fantasy 14. Dawn of the Infinite. You think it would take the full 4 hours? Gotcha. Well, that's what we're doing tomorrow then. Fuck it. As long as I can get the character set up. I probably need to just buy some gear on it, and that's that, because I haven't touched it since Season 1. Should be good enough to walk in. Might have to do some UI setup too, though. Isn't Dawn like a 10 or something? They're all like a 10 now, yeah. Maybe more. Dawn might be harder to get into than Mythic Zeros. That's what I was thinking, yeah. 20 minutes per dungeon times 8, an hour for Dottie. Eight times 20. Let's divide it by 8 times 20. 160 minutes plus 60 divided by 60. 3.6 hours. Okay, so definitely it's gonna take the full time. What's going on? What are we in? Are we in a raid group now? Why is my party frames gone? I never got into PvE this season. Didn't like the dragon theme, but I like Shadowlands more. Oh yeah, Shadowlands was good, but Dragonflight's pretty much just better in all ways in my eyes. But I'm confused. Are we in a raid group or something? Oh, I'm not in a group at all. I guess I got kicked yet again. Yeah, they kicked me again. Just not showing up on Voodoo for some reason. Sign up to his group a third time. That's on Nat 3 is the last raid I did. Yeah, me too, kinda, yeah. That was the last time I did progression rating. I liked Zenit. What's that? Didn't you raid Sepulchre? No, I rated it casually. I rated that in the first tier of this expansion, that was it. 3 seasons post Mythic Plus, and that was it. Glad Blood DK is going to be on the same level as Vengeance Season 1. Oh yeah. Well, don't be too glad. We'll see how it shakes out. Zereth Mortis. Oh, yeah, that was a great raid. Great zone. It's still hard to think people troll other players during a key, like the video you showed off in Dillason's. I mean, that's not trolling, dude. That's what I'm saying. Like, people keep mislabeling that, dude. That is not trolling. Those guys did not, like, they did not do that to be funny or, like, they do that because they are legitimately, like, they legitimately sociopathic. Like, they do not regard the other people in that group as the same level as them. There's nothing funny or ironic about any of that. It's pure sociopathy. That's why I said, like, it's the worst example of anything I've ever seen in Mythic Plus, because those people just not only fucked with that guy to such a degree that it caused him so much emotional distress, but they actually, like, gaslighted the rest of the group into thinking they weren't doing it. That's, like, beyond fucked up. Like, you should be banned for that. Like, 100% you should be banned for that. You should not be able to continue pugging after doing that. Monk would be OP comp. What? They actually got lucky that they did it to such a nice guy. Yeah, honestly, you're right. They got unlucky that the that the nice guy's audience knows me. That guy seems like a chill dude. Oh yeah, super chill. If they did that to some WoW Twitter person, they would have been out of the community. Yeah. Well, I don't know what you mean by that, but I mean, I guess you're saying that, like, there's bigger platforms than what I try to do. Do you like healing? Yeah, healing was my main from the beginning until Legion. This range class is flaming melee for low DPS. Brother, you got 100% uptime in Terrace Land. Oh yeah. Wow, Twitter is a mob of people that will try to cancel anyone and everything without any reason. Oh, really? Oh, in that case, those guys certainly would deserve it. I'm gonna give Terrace Land a shot. It's on mobile. It's on mobile? Oh, God. Yeah, give it a shot. Can't imagine doing a raid on mobile. I've got all 14s, and I can't get an invite to a 15 as a DPS Death Knight? Yeah. Pretty common at the end of seasons. People don't want to gamble. Ooh, what do we think of this one? 47 seconds. I don't have time to research it. Oh, there's 0 bids, though. Is it free shipping? No, it's $20 total. Do I have time to research it? I don't think so. Chinchino. 183. 9 sells for $10. Good luck. Good luck to you. That's why you got no bids. I don't know why people put auction and start it higher than the actual, like, average price. It's weird. You got to start it lower and hope that people go higher. I mostly just do solo content nowadays. Oh, cool. Yeah, I mean, that's why Classic's great, right? For that. You think an unpopular spec with high score would be a safer pick in regards? It is, but these people aren't able to think that way. They're not smart enough to believe that, you know? Obviously, a guy who's 3,200 on an Unholy Death Knight is a better player than a guy who's 3,200 on a Shadow Priest, right? Like, there's just there's no way to argue that. But nobody's going to take the Death Knight. Look at this while we wait. Giovanni's Nidoran, that's probably not worth that much money, right? $63. PSA 9. Oh, it is first edition now. Let's take a look. Size is also distressed by that. PSA 9 first edition still only goes for $21. This guy's trying to sell it for $63. What? You doing anything for the fourth? No. Not that I'm aware of. 14s are the ceiling on Unholy 2. Just don't get invited to 15s. Oh, yeah. It's worse finding a group in Arena. I would sit in LFG window for 1 to 2 hours just for someone to quit after one game. Yeah, Arena's got that same problem. Pugging Arena is even worse. At least you don't lose anything when somebody quits, but... That's kind of good looking. 5 minutes. Let's see what this one sells for. I haven't done all 14s yet, though, but never even got a sniff at a 15. Oh, well, that's probably why. When I was a kid and those Team Rocket 60 card sets was out, I stole so many from Target for no reason other than being a stupid, screaming 9-year-old. Oh, yeah? You still have them? Because they're worth something. 213 Japanese cards aren't as expensive, but this one is PSA 10 and it sells for $45. One sale per day. And it ends in 8 minutes. What is the high end on it? Oh, it's sold for well over $50 very recently. Within last week, it sold for $55. Some of 2 weeks ago, it sold for $65. All right, we'll put in a bid. How much is shipping? Oh, $9. Okay, we're not putting in a bid anymore. I gave away all my cards for free. Yeah, a lot of people did. That's why I have all these Japanese cards, I'm pretty sure. Kabuto first edition PSA 10. That's got to be worth more than $45. Let's see. Kabuto first edition. Nope. $44.09 on average. One sale per week. Hasn't sold for more than the average since, well, it was only a month ago, but so that's not gonna happen. I'm really shocked. First edition PSA 10 of an old card. You'd think it'd be way more. Are you still decent at Pokemon? I mean, I made my own Pokemon game. Oh my god, he looks like you? The Kabuto? That's rude. I'm still mad at my older brother. The first pack of the base series we ever got, he pulled a Charizard. I'm 99% sure he lost it. That's wild. I missed the WoW TCG game. It was my favorite game. Oh yeah, they don't make those anymore, right? A long time now, right? It's unfortunate. Hollow PSA 7 though for $50. Kabuto is handsome, you think? He's a single, like he doesn't even have a body. Magikarp. That's a cute Magikarp. $9 shipping though. Why is it so expensive? I'm not paying $9 for shipping. That's ridiculous. For one card? It's usually less than $5. What is that Pokemon? Stoutland. That's cool. I will come back to that. I used to play that and Zatch Bell. What is that? Kabutops is a good looking Pokemon. I like that. Are his eyes in the top? Yeah, they're the things like underneath the shell. It's the one with the books. I don't know what that is. Holy crap, I haven't had Zatch Bell in 20 years. Yeah, I don't even know what that is. Anime? Oh, yeah. Oh, that's a long countdown. What the hell are we doing with this? 10 seconds. Bone shield's gonna be off.
5,
Should be alright.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Wendy, welcome. How the hell are you? It was a good show. Oh, yeah. I don't know what it even is. Peak death already. What the hell just happened there? Somebody shadow melded or something?
Beware.
Is this Metro? I thought this was PSA 5 Tro. Damn. Cold-blooded, man. That was gonna pay for my vacation. Got fucking robbed. It really elucidated. If you guys watched the video, Jix, what are your thoughts on that Charizard being a PSA 4? You remember looking at that card, right? You remember that picture I sent you where the card was like split in half, pretty much? Oh, you didn't see the whole thing yet? Well, either way, yeah, that Charizard, you remember that one that was like split in half by me accidentally like shuffling so hard? That got a 4. It's like okay? Is that, I don't know. I honestly sent it in thinking that it was gonna get, like, because I've heard that if the card is too damaged, they won't grade it. There are bottom limits. Well, wouldn't that be a 1? What I don't understand is how that is a 4 and the other one you thought was in the best shape of all of them was a 5. That's what I'm saying. That's why it's so fucked up. Like, none of those cards I sent were the same. Like, they're all different qualities. That one Ninetales I sent was beat to fuck. It looked like I had, like, shaved the edges with a razor or a nail file. It was so overplayed. Like heavy play. And that got a 5. Meanwhile, the first edition, which I didn't fucking do anything with at any point. Like, I remember never wanting to use that card because it was the first edition and I had the regular. That card also got a 5. It's like, these are not the same quality. There is no way these are the same quality. Very confusing. Do you collect or play with them? No, I've only recently got back into collecting. I have a bunch of videos on the 3rd channel now. It's in the description if you want to find it. Ace Games TV. Talking about this. But TLDR, when my father passed away last year, my mom started like digging through everything in the house that he left behind. I found my Pokemon cards in like a treasure trove from when I was young. Brought it up on stream like 3 months ago. Jix told me that like there's a lot of money in selling them and still all that. So I started selling them. Saw like immediately like big profits coming in from selling them. So I said, fuck it, I'm going to get back into this world. Started looking into it, realized it was really, really popular. Still, like, you can, like, literally buy cards now and then sell them today. Like, they're still really, really popular and very, very collectible. So, yeah, now I'm, like, deep in it. I probably, I mean, if we include the grading, I spent well over $1,000 on Pokemon cards in the last 3 months. But without the grading, I spent, like, probably, like, $350 on Pokemon cards in the last 3 months when I really don't have that kind of money to be thrown out, but it's been kind of addicting and also it's been really fun. It's really nice seeing the new art. That's the thing, if you haven't seen those videos that I made, like, the new art is gorgeous, dude. They are making some very pretty cards. Far, far prettier than the original cards. Those cards are ugly compared to the new ones. Are Pokemon cards good as a long-term investment? I would say so. In my opinion, yes, but obviously I don't have proof of that yet, but like, I watched some videos on things like the Moonbryon. That card is like doubled in cost in the last like 5 years or however long it's been out. It's probably hard to identify which cards are going to do that, but it does seem like if you buy PSA 10s, they will definitely go up in cost. Like, you can pretty much get your return back no matter what. Like, you're not going to lose money on a PSA 10 that's like a good card. If you buy like a PSA 10 like common, then maybe not, but if you want to spend like a lot of money, buy PSA 10s of all the top the hits or whatever people call them. I don't even know what they call them. Like the top cards from each set, buy a PSA 10 of each of them now, and then 15 years from now try to resell them, you'll probably triple your money, I'd imagine.
Beware.
Probably just lost points in different categories. Maybe, but like I don't know what those categories would be. That's what I'm saying.
Beware.
I will look into it to diversify my portfolio. I wish I could tame this boss, but apparently not. No, you can't tame this boss. Well, okay, what's up? But I don't understand. Okay, read that. Clear them off.
Beware.
But if you really want to just make, like, if all you care about is money and you don't care about actually, like, the fun of collecting the cards, just buy sealed products and then just put them in a chest, like, keep them safe. And the reason that this is a foolproof strategy is because eventually, like, this is a fact, like, there's no thought into this. This is definitely going to happen, what I'm about to tell you. Eventually, everybody will have opened all the sealed products in the world. And anybody keeping them as an investment will be the only ones with them left of that set. And there's tons of people like influencers and shit out there who open packs like as their job. So they'll be forced to buy packs from you. Like right now, like some of the hottest videos on the platform are people opening extremely old Pokemon packs. And they're paying like $20,000 for a booster box. So if you bought that booster box for probably what, like less than a couple $100s back in the day, you could have sold it for 10 times your profits 20 years later. So it's inevitable. It will happen. It's just whether or not you make twice as much money or 10 times as much money. That's the only real gamble. But I'm not doing that because I just don't have the space for it. But I do think if they ever, like, if I can buy it from like a retailer, don't have to worry about the product being shipped to me, I probably will buy just one and just hang on to it. Like I'll buy like a UPC and just because that's a $100 purchase, so like, you know, $200 on the road, like fine, sure. But I don't have the space to be buying like 20 UPCs and keeping them somewhere. I don't know where I would even put them. Most critical unboxing 100k Magic the Gathering. Yeah, there you go. People like that do that shit all the time. Which is really strange. Like I don't know why they do it. I think it's just like free advertising. If you have the money to put into buying, like if I had infinite money, I would just buy a first edition booster box from the base set and I would instantly get like 100k views on opening it, right? Like you can't make a video on you doing that and not get 1 million views on it. Like it's too absurd. You know what I mean? I think it's a flex. Maybe that's maybe part of it too, to be honest. But regardless, it's just free views. Well, not free, but it's guaranteed views. There's not a lot of things out there that if you just put enough money into it, you definitely get views. Got the double kill there, yeah. I saw Asmon opening one of the WoW ones. Oh, really? Well, I randomly bought a WoW TCG card. Like, I didn't even really... Like, it wasn't that big of a deal to me. And I made a video on me doing it, and that video got like 30,000 views. It was like, what the fuck, really? So if I had that kind of money, like, yeah, that would be the way to do it. It's a way to grow a channel. Just open cards on your stream, and eventually you get clips that you could then double dip into. Like, oh my god, I can't believe I got it. You know what I mean? Shit like that. Just making videos on that shit. Any tips for starting to collect? Do I buy tins or boxes? Well, I will tell you something that, like, you may not want to hear, but if you want to start collecting it and you don't want to just throw the cards out eventually, make sure you are picking a set that you like the actual cards from and that you think other people are going to like the cards from. Because, like, there's some sets out there that are frankly just totally garbage. Like, now that I've looked at it, it's like, bro, I don't want a single card from the set. I would not, if somebody gave me this card, that would be the only way I would take it. So if, you know, you make sure you're investing in the right set. Because there's some sets that are just not created equal. Especially if you're only interested in old Pokemon. Like, that's why I got into the 151 set, because that's every single Pokemon is a Pokemon I know and like, you know. But if I got into, say, like Paldean Fates or something like that, there's some great cards in that set, yes. But like 50% of the cards are going to be Pokemon that I don't even know, like I don't care about whatsoever. You know what I mean? Do I need all the birds? Why did I miss one? It should be good, but we'll see. No clue? Oh, thanks. Yeah, I got them all, I think. My buddy bought me Lord of the Rings, Magic the Gathering, Commander deck, and I just didn't like it. Yeah, those I don't really like that much, to be honest. I don't know what they're doing, like bleeding over different universes. It's cool, I guess, but it seems really like a money grab to me. Thought your reaction was genuine. It worked on me just now. Oh, really? Maybe I'll start making videos of me fake opening things then. Just in case, we'll grab that one as well. Some of the artwork is good, but not the cards. But the cards themselves suck. Well, I'm just talking about art mostly, but yeah, regardless, I don't know. I just don't really like the crossover for Magic the Gathering thing.
Beware.
But then again, I don't like modern Magic cards. Don't even look good to my eyes.
Beware.
After they started doing the different, I think it was like 2006 or 7. They changed the way the card looks. I don't like those cards at all after that.
Beware. Beware.
It's a money grab, but I'm holding all my cards from the set because I know Sauron and other big names will be worth big money. Right, and yeah, I mean, no doubt. You can make money on Magic too the same way. Magic's probably even easier to make money on, but I think it's got way more like it's got a lot of cards that aren't worth anything, so it's probably harder to... Like, how many are in a set of Magic the Gathering cards?
Beware.
There's like 200 cards in the 151 set, so how many are in a Magic the Gathering set? A 100 for Commander decks. Okay, so not a lot.
Beware.
Maybe I'm wrong about that then.
Beware. Beware.
Other formats like Pauper can have less, I think. Oh, I just meant like a set of them developing the cards. Like, what are we talking about right now? Like when they make a new pack of cards, how many are in potentially like total that you can get? Like right now, if I bought 151, like the 151 set, there's like 200 cards total that could come from that set only. Which is a lot, I feel like. But I thought Magic had way more than that. Because when I talked to a buddy of mine who used to be like, he was like super serious about Magic the Gathering, like actually playing it. He always complained about how they would do so many reprints of the same card. So as a collector, it was really difficult because you'd pretty much like every set that would come out, you'd end up with cards that you already have, a different type of card, but the same actual card. So as like a deck builder, it was a lot of like, you would just throw those out. Like there was no point in having the new one. You already had the old one. It varies in set number a lot. Oh, okay. 15 cards per pack, 36 packs in a box. Still not what I'm talking about. It's all good. Don't worry about it. I'm probably just wrong about the whole thought process. Wait, what happened? Over here. Who has the chains? It's bugged again, I guess. Yep. Reprints are great for expensive cards. Well, aren't most of the reprints not expensive cards though? Like I was looking at, like I'm selling Magic the Gathering cards too, and like for example, I had that Elvish Vanguard card that's like really, really good, and there's like 9 different versions of it. Was that not bugged? I'm pretty sure that was bugged, wasn't it? I didn't see any other chains. You're right that there is card bloat. Yeah. Certain prints can be worth a lot, others not so much. Yeah, no, I'm sure. Someone died with their chain. They did. I rezzed them and we broke the chain on it and it still wiped us. I gotta have a look at that because I'm really confused what happened there. Alright, War Mage, Paladin, Warlock. You can bug the boss with Invis in that phase? Yeah, I've heard about that one. Let's just say bug for now. This says one of the most bugged dungeons ever to come out. The dungeon itself? Wow, what else is... I don't really feel like it's a dungeon. They fixed that? At least they said they fixed it. Oh, yeah. I don't know what happened there. It might have just been me, honestly. We'll see. So that one gets broken instantly. 2. Is this even where we wipe? Has to be. Those 2 get broken instantly. Then the third person is the dead player. We battle res him. Oh, it's just been too long. We had this issue earlier in the season as well. It's just been too long. So yeah, it's not much you can do there. Other than me like super keen on where that guy died and running it over to him before battle resing him. You see this buff? I did not know this was a thing, and I swear it wasn't a thing in season 2. This buff needs to get to 3 for the phase to end, and if it doesn't, you wipe. So it's over at this point. It's already over. Weird. Very weird fight. I saw a new bug on the chain boss last week where he sent chains out and just started doing other stuff and not chasing the tank. Yeah, I saw that bug. I made a video on that earlier in the season. Isn't it better to break all chains at once? No. Chargath breaker of keys, unless it's something massive like critters. But theirs has plenty of bugs. They don't plan on fixing anything unless it happens in the Great Push. Like what though? What other bugs besides that boss? I'm not aware of any other bugs. I'm not aware of any bugs other than the boss. He's got plenty of them, but there's still only so many things that happen. Last minute rating push. Huh? What? What does that even mean? Anyway, Griffin, what's up, buddy? Welcome. They also fixed quite a few this season, so that just isn't true. Right, yeah, they definitely fixed a lot throughout the seasons. How would you change the LFG tool to make it more user-friendly? No idea. I wouldn't even think. I've not even thought about that once. The big thing I would do is make it so you can sign up to more than 5 keys at a time. But maybe that would backfire. I don't know. Power keys, same as always. Griffin, what are you up to? One, we finished a key, but it was like a 14 Algathar. Everything else that is the appropriate level has been a disband this week. So we're at like 98% disband rate kind of thing again. And we're probably going to stop after today. I'm going to do some alts. I'm going to try a warrior tomorrow. I think it's going to be fun. Sorry, I was in a Mythic Plus thing. Alright, no worries. Don't have to apologize. How you doing? Pembe, what's up, buddy? Welcome. I'm doing well. How about you? Keys are only a PSA 5 today. -4 with Fire Mage. Magic the Gathering has varying numbers and sets. Many reprints dictate value and art style, and format legality dictates the value. Right, the format thing. Like, apparently this is a huge deal. Like, I think way more people buy Magic the Gathering cards to play them than to collect them. That's why it was so stupid of me to get that card graded. I don't think, like, many people collect them as much as... Like, there's a lot of cards that are collected, but they're old cards, like, way old cards. What is this? If it's legal in Commander, it's dollars, if good. If it's banned, it better look good. Oh, really? Wait, what? So who gets to decide Commander? What is that? Magic the Gathering is pretty popular to play. Agreed. I haven't been here for a long time. Are you hyped about the War Within? Oh, yeah. Yeah, we've been doing a lot of War Within stuff between the beta, Mythic Plus testing, and also leveling stuff on there. Commander is a semi-newish 100 card, one per deck, I guess. One per deck. So it's like literally used to be able to have like 4 or 6 cards or something. Now it's only 1. Interesting. So how good a card is in a commander deck is very important, and that can be used. It used to be 4, right? And you can use any card from any set. Is that how it worked? Or is it you're saying there's some that are on like a banned list, so not even? Because I'm so confused why some of these cards I have are so expensive. Like that one that I got graded, that's like a $45 card, and it's from a set that has cards that are like 40 cents mostly. Some are too broken. Oh yeah. The card is just good, like, and it can be used in modern stuff now. There was another one, I can't remember the name of it. Let me get my cards quick. There's another one that's really expensive too. Let me look at it. It's one of these two. I can't remember which. Let's look them both up. He's about to pull out a Black Lotus. Yeah, why is this one good? I don't know. This is a classic WoW thing. Like, who the fuck cares about this in Magic? No, it's called Chain of Smog. Is this the one? I also have it on foil, so that's obviously going to make it more expensive. That's probably not the one, though. This is the one. Yeah, this is a non... This is not even a, like, it's just a rare. It's not even elite, or it's not even a hollow or anything, and it's $33, so. As Cover of Darkness comes into play, choose a creature type. Creatures of that chosen type have fear. They cannot be blocked except by artifact creatures and or black creatures. Apparently that's a good card. And then, yeah, these two are still, I haven't listed these yet. The cards that are like more than $20 I'm not listing right now. I want to try to go through everything I have that's something I can sell on the standard the eBay standard envelope thing. I have some friends who spent thousands on decks. My most expensive deck is only $600. Foil actually doesn't always make it more valuable. I noticed that as well. Why is that? Yeah, those cards are just good. Is that what it is? Why do some like cards sell for less as foil? What is that about? Just like random, or is there a reason for it? The Magic the Gathering foil quality is really bad. Some packs are all foils. Oh, so they're common. They're not even rare. Foil's very different in Magic the Gathering than it was in Pokemon, huh? And now Pokemon Modern is way different than it was in the original Pokemon. It's weird that the original Pokemon had, like, you can get a non-holo version of the same card. It's really weird. Old foils are good, new ones are meh. Okay. Should I start off buying boxes or the tin? Like, the way I looked at it was I just bought stuff that was the best like value per pack. So for me, if you're buying the 151 set, the UPC is without question the best value. It comes with 3 cards that sell like every day. Like, they're very popular cards to resell. So you basically get $10 off the purchase of the box just by reselling those cards. And then on top of that, you get 15 packs for, it was $100 from Costco. So you get basically $10 off, so it's $90. And if you're actually a Costco member, it's another $10 off. So you'd basically be getting 15 packs for $80 divided by 80. Oh, that's the wrong way to do it. 80 divided by 15. So yeah, under $6 a pack is insanely good. So if you're actually looking to sell as well as collect, and buy the UPCs, provided the UPCs are good. Like I don't know about the other UPCs. I don't know what they have in them, but I think the one, like, there's one that has like a Charmander on it. I don't know if that's an ETB or UPC, but that card that you get from that is selling like $10 a day as well at times. So comes with like a Charmander who's like looking out the window at a bird, like a dog would be, like he's mad that he's stuck in the inside kind of thing. That card sells for like $10 right now, just because it's Charmander, I think. The ETB for 151 is a really nice piece of art, but that one doesn't sell very well. But so go back to your original question. The tin doesn't come with anything other than packs, right? So I don't know that the tin's worth buying ever. I think the tins are meant to be like collectible on their own, but I don't think anybody's gonna resell them down the road or anything. I don't know. Foils are only good if you have them in the right temp, otherwise they fold. Wait, really? I pulled like a $30 card the other day out of a Magic pack. Was very happy. Oh, nice. Is that rare? Like, if you bought, like, because right now if I bought a 151 set, there's a card that can sell for more than any product. Like, the UPC I bought was $100, and I got a card that sells for more than $100 out of it. Is that something that happens in Magic or no? Like in modern Magic, are there cards that sell for hundreds? Good dual lands in the current sets are like $20, and that's like the best you'll get.
They do not understand the dangers within, nor the powers they meddle with.
6 to 8 per box. Okay, so you get a lot of them, but they don't sell for a ton, so you kind of break even regardless.
Beware.
See if you can repeat that 10 times in a row. Trust me, I already tried. The second UPC I opened got me like $0 back pretty much. It's not true. I did get some value. Like I said, you get like pretty much, like, at least if I sell them right now, it's $10. But I think that Mew, that full art Mew, is gonna probably sell for like $50 down the road. Like, that's a very, 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 very pretty card. It'll just depend on if there's ever any type of scarcity. Probably won't be, but that card is propped up at its price point simply because of how good it looks. And I guess, and the fact that it only comes from a $100 purchase. So a lot of people out there are just going to spend the $7 on the card by itself and not waste their time buying the UPC. My friend just pulled a $90 card. There are some that still sell for a lot. Oh, cool.
Once, my beloved Malagos gifted me with arcane seeds.
I don't know like how that market organically develops. Like, would you say it's made by Pokemon? I mean, like made by Wizards of the Coast? Do they make one card that they know is going to be very valuable because of art and also make it scarce so it's hard to get and sell easy? Or do you think it's just purely by design of the player base?
Beware.
ADHD rogue called Spike fits. Why? What's Spike? What is that?
Beware. Beware. Beware.
And now, if anybody lives near Las Vegas, apparently there's a PSA vending machine in Las Vegas. I think it's actually like every time you put money in, you get a 10 as well. I think you put $50 in and you get a 10. It's pretty crazy. I don't know if it's only Pokemon or if it's every type of trading card out there, but there's gambling in Las Vegas already, so. Sounds like a dog that moves a lot. Spike. Oh yeah, good call. It is definitely a dog name. I think it's a design of the player base. I had a card go from 25 to 11 to 28, then to 6. Okay, yeah. Like, I wasn't sure if like that Charizard that I have is worth $150 now because there's just not a lot of them out there, or if it's just because it's Charizard and it looks great. Like, you know what I mean? I don't know which is which. I'm going to Vegas next week. I'm going to try it. Yo, if you do, take a video on your phone and send that to me. Oh, well, you should upload it to Reddit, first of all, but I want to see what you get. I want to see your live reaction. They're very fun to watch people put $50 into that machine and see what they get. Because, like, you know somebody's going to walk out of there with something crazy. The worst thing Wizards of the Coast does is that they don't set MSRP on their price, on their packs. Oh, really? So, like, they're basically encouraging scalping? That's what made me want to get into modern Pokemon in the first place, because I realized how cheap that packs actually could be. But I just acted way too late. Like, the 151 set is, like, just not... You can't get it anywhere anymore. You can't get booster packs anywhere anymore. I have to buy the UPCs. Like, I have to buy the bundles, which like gives me stuff that I don't even want.
Beware. Beware. Beware.
How'd that guy get hit? It didn't look like he would get hit from there.
Beware.
And he's dead again. Moonguard Holy Priest. Bad timing? Not really, to be honest. Under types 2 dots.
Beware.
His name is Noob. That's why you only type 2. You're supposed to type more than 3. How many times did he actually die? 2? I don't know why it says 3. There's only 2 deaths total. What's that about?
Beware.
He has the res talent and died the second he res in your circle. Oh yeah. I don't know. Just weird that it doesn't show all like. It says 4, but the number on the adding it is only 3. The Trog doesn't even need a healer. You're right. He's full health. He's just gonna not break any trees. I guess he has an immunity coming up. He could have easily survived it if he just broke some trees. All right, yeah, he's got immunity. Smart play, actually. Help more damage get done. We are gonna get the boss killed with that massive play from that rogue, to be honest. What? The fuck are you doing? How do you whisper this guy? I don't think I can because all these stupid characters. What the fuck? That guy just leaves an upgrade? Alright, man. People are really stupid. What realm was that guy from? Area 52. If I copy and paste his name so I can whisper him. Like that? Is that how you do it? No, I don't know how you do it. It's supposed to be a space, maybe? I don't know how you do it. It's way too difficult to whisper people in this game. That's ridiculous. That guy's really, I don't know what the hell that's about. What happened? We like had a bunch of deaths, but we still killed the fight, and then the guy left afterwards. Yeah, you could double upgrade. I mean, we didn't have, like, literally nothing wrong. Like, people die there all the time. Cross-realm whispers are kind of jank. It's just so hard to get the guy, like, it's so hard to choose him so I can whisper him. That's ridiculous. This is definitely our worst week. Like, this might be up there with the worst week ever. Maybe details suggest him as report too? What do you mean? You can do something with details? I don't know. In the top menu, there's a report feature. Report results. That's, I don't know what you're talking about. What's the percent for the span this week? If we exclude that 14, which we usually wouldn't do if it was early in the season, it's 100% disband rate. We have not finished a single key that isn't this 14 that I just randomly signed up to because there's no other keys. This one gets bolded or underlined. This will be in the video at the end of the season. Still isn't season 2 disband week bad. This is worse. Yeah, it's way worse. We haven't finished a key yet. But we're not going to end up doing the full week of keys. It doesn't look like it's right. That week we did like 40 some keys that week, so. Have you considered playing on EU? No. "16 Olderman," oh god. Meta Slut. Yeah, that's a good character name. I don't get it. Not even a set of fixes that should be too difficult. Just like the season at this point, I guess, yeah. The fixes don't really have anything to do with it at all, really. Nothing to do with it at all. I can't see a reason why it would be a fix related. I mean, Tyrannical's been really bad for us, but this guy says don't put EU community in the title when the guy is from Kazakh. What the fuck does that mean? Malefica, that's how you write them? Yeah, I got that. I wrote it. I just copied it from Raider.io. But I still can't seem to get... Like, I don't know how you put Area 52 in. You're supposed to write it as one word or something? Let's force that. All one word like that. Still doesn't. Yeah, I don't know. Who knows? Thanks though for trying. They were horde? I guess that's it. Yeah, you're not allowed to whisper people across region. Yeah, as a horde player, yeah. We'll need to place a character on the same realm. I always get the not found message even when whispering people I know are online. Yeah, it's about the horde thing, I think, is the problem. I think that's what it comes down to. Area is a troll server. It's also like the biggest server on US. So that's a big problem. You're gonna get a lot more players like that just because of the server size. My first account was on Area and they got me banned. What the hell? No, it's... Don't know they have that kind of power. Area 52 will make us Illidan players look nice. Illidan has gotten really bad over the years. Anyway, let's continue. While we wait for some keys to exist. Ending soon. This I already bid on, didn't I? Yeah. Currently the highest bidder on this. 23 hours left though. This is a really nice card. She's got some yarn. That sounds like a story that needs telling, Randy. Yeah, let's hear about it. Cubone first edition, $50? No way. It's not even in a case. PSA 10, what are you talking about? It's a picture of a card ungraded. Are these people trying to scam people? I don't get it. It even says it's ungraded, but they put PSA Gem Mint 10. Wow, that's just like people trying to scam, huh? That's kind of fucked up. There he is. Oh, it's another Japanese one now. $80! Yeah, nobody's buying. That's not worth $80, my friend. Matsuba's Confidence. Huh. Different name. Morty, definitely one of my favorite characters. They mass report you? That doesn't get you banned. That just gets you silenced. Oh, that's a cool looking card. We got invited to a 16, wow. $50 or ungraded Cubone? I'm a millionaire. That is a very cute card. Not that cute though. There's 10 bids as well. Ooh. Wow, that is a really that rare of a card. $2,000. We gotta look it up. Pretend Gyarados Pikachu. Is that what you'd call it? Wow. Alright, it is. That's a steal. Somebody's about to get a steal. 2 minutes. Whoa, we should bid on that. If I had the money. $2,400 is the average. That means it's gonna sell for way more than that frequently. Oh yeah, look at that. 2,500. Plenty of 2,500s. 2,700. Holy shit. That's a steal. Somebody's getting a steal. $400 they're gonna save. Although the taxes are gonna kill them. They fucking collect taxes on this shit, man. It's crazy. I got silenced for 6 months. The next one was permanent. What the hell? I don't believe you. Sorry, but sorry it happened, I guess, if it did. Probably at a 7. What do you mean? Now it's a 10. You'd see it. This is a really nice looking card too. This is not worth $15 though, unfortunately. I'm PSA 9, I don't think. Let's quickly take a look at it, because if it is, I'm gonna buy it. That's the wrong one. GG22. No, it's only, yeah. For some reason, these cards are just not. So they all sell for less than the fucking grading process. It's a really cool card though, if you've not seen that one. It's a bunch of Numels and then a Ditto who's just like smiling. Alright, what is this key? This is the 16 halls or something, right? These people like actually, oh yeah, a lot of these guys have done 17, so. I'm the odd man out here. Let's see if we can actually do something. Should we do that like super aggressive pull that we have no lust, 16 tyrannical. Yeah, I don't know. Not really needed. You don't need lust for 16 tyrannical. Time for drums, yep. Koga's Golbat, first edition, PSA 9. No way that sells for more than. Wait, that's. Oh, and that's coming 16, fucking $21 shipping. Yeah, no, that's out. That's another one. That's not even a graded card, and the guy has PSA 10 in it. That's fucked up. How much worse is drums than lust? It's 15 instead of 30, so half. 50% worse. I like this. I have a car. I have a bid out on this. I actually think I'm still winning it, but I don't think I will win it because I bid very little compared to what the actual cost would be. Slow Bro first edition PSA 10, $80. There's no way that's gonna sell for $80. Latias. $20 only? That seems like that might be a steal. GG20. What grade is that? A 9? $20. Nope. Nope. It's in Pennsylvania though. I have drums if needed. Yeah, we're gonna need it. Zekrom. I don't know that those like legendary Pokemon are very collectible. What is this? Oh, it's like not real. That could be me dealing with it. It's not even a card, I don't think. It's kind of cool, actually. He wanted you to pop drums? That's DPS job. Yeah, I'm not messing with that. Alright, well, let's see what happens. Anyone can pop drums, yep. Used to be a leatherworking only thing, but not anymore. What the hell is that card? First time seeing that one, that's cool. I mean, I could do it, but I'm not doing any more than I have to in this key. It's gonna be tough. You want to sell us trash twice? Okay, because we're not even going to do a countdown. So it's going to be a good one so far. I don't have Bone Shield for this. Let's try the really aggressive thing that the guy did last time. Only the drummer can pop drums. Okay, they go cheat that. That was quick. No more interrupts with grips and stuff on that mob. That pull, good luck. Yeah, we got it. Easy mode. This isn't TBC, bro. What do you mean? I'm glad it isn't. Yeah, right. Back in TBC, everyone had to be a leather worker for the group drums rotation. Oh, that's why, yeah. Yeah, that's what I was talking about before. Good start. Yeah, no deaths to that either. Even though I had all kinds of problems when I pulled that, we still had no issue, really. Not too shabby. I think I just got slammed down, though, by the mob. A lot pumped on that pull. You'd hope so. Everybody's got everything up for that, and we bloodlusted. Nice to see no melee getting cleaved. Yep. Demon Hunter's key. He's battling to stay above the tank. Yeah. Yep. But he is 34, 37, and has a 17 halt, so I don't know. Any tips on how to force yourself to play a class you don't like? Don't. Sounds like the easiest way to burn out to me. I would never do it. I used to, well, yeah, and I know this for like a fact, because I used to do this all the time. I used to force myself to play all 6 tanks. And that was a real easy way to burn out. Playing tanks you don't like. Let's hope we spec for a single target. What is the point of lusting the trash before the second boss? Do people pull like the 2 packs together or something and lust that? It seems like a really bad investment. It's just because then it's guaranteed to be up for the boss or something? Wonder how much the Demon Hunter paid for that boost? He's alive at least, but it's just to have it back, like no actual value to lusting the trash. Okay. Blood DK is my favorite tank, same. Wow, look at that damage. That's something else. Some do less early for crash. It works for some. Oh yeah. I just wasn't sure if there was like some big play to make there with the bloodlust, or if it just doesn't matter. What are they doing with these markers? It's good because you don't care about Hero and Frog? Oh, don't say that. I wish that was true.
Beware. Beware.
This guy's so tilted, man. Born in the tilt. Halls on Tyrannical? Yep.
Beware.
Ice Boss is fun on this dungeon. Yeah, it's a tough one. And before Frog farms another key, yeah, hopefully we'll make it there at this point. Frog is 100% a control fight, no need to rush it. It's very hard to heal.
Beware.
It seems stupid to get the third affix at level 10, and I don't do many 10s, so really. Well, keep working on it.
Beware.
This is a long fight. 2 minutes before we phase, holy shit. Got to use Gorfine's or Slappy hands twice. Why is this fight long? Just a lot of health on this level, I guess. I got Knockout 2 with Vengeance at a tank to 10. Quickly got suspicious when he ignored both patrols. Yes, the ones through the middle of Granite. Oh, tell me you recorded that. Come on. Don't tease me with that if you didn't record it. I always one range on Frog Boss traveling to Africa and wonder why the frogs are killing him. Yeah, we've seen it so many times on so many different key levels. Frog Boss is the hardest one in the game. It really feels that way at times.
Beware. Beware. Beware.
45 million at 5%. That's crazy. The DPS is awful for a 16. It doesn't look good. Honestly, the first boss of Vault has the hardest tank hits this season, it feels like. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Vault is really actually like surprisingly difficult for tank wise.
Beware. Beware. Beware.
Tilted, born in the tilt.
Beware. I could not
Targath might do more tank damage during his channel, but the Rockman hits the most in a single slap. Yep. I would say that. The bosses in Azure Ball all hit really hard individually. He's gonna be really happy when I don't die.
Beware.
We can't listen to simple instructions on what? What simple instructions?
Beware. Beware.
Tell him to do better DPS. I think this key might be Rip. Oh, I know it is.
Beware.
Druid is absolutely gone after the boss.
Beware.
Watch this. You died to pressing 0 buttons. This guy's like he's attacking everybody. Same with the Demon Hunter.
Beware.
Don't fucking die now. We good, I got it. That's like the fastest you could ever fucking leave a key, I think, right there. That dude literally left the second that fight died. Just for future reference, DK, in the nicest way possible. Let's hear what he has to say. You were pretty upset, huh? Nah. Keep being shit. I don't think that's something somebody would say if they weren't upset, right? I don't think there's a reason that he should be upset about. He can leave a key and get instant invited to another one. 7 minutes first boss fight is like tyrannical times 2. Are you already practicing for the war within? I wonder which route would have made that boss easier. Yeah, good point. Anyway, that's another disband. Not going in the right direction this week. All 16. Good luck on your future re-rolling. Alright, we got Resto Druid. I'll do one more today. Round it off with another one. Linking route is like not talking in low mythic plus. Doing it is a good thing to do because it gives people a reason to not bitch at you for not doing it. Yeah, no doubt. I just don't have time to make routes for dungeons that don't have any things to route. Like, this shit changes too much. Like, I'm not going to update the routes, 8 routes every week. Spend more time doing that than keys. I used to do this in the past, and I would link shit and not even pull the shit that I linked, and people would not even comment on it. So it's like, just tells me like nobody even actually, like, it's just a stupid thing to even say out loud. You're gonna plan 30 minutes in advance? What are you talking about? How do you know your shit's gonna be up? Like, how, like, you can't plan that far in advance. You have to be able to think on your feet in a pug. We can't like deviate at all if you want to try to plan that far in advance. It's just not gonna happen. Just use your CDs on pull and see what happens. Use them on CD and we'll see what happens. It's the best we can do. Unless you want to hop in Discord. Well, I'd rather them tilt, to be honest. They're going to tilt for that reason, and the key's never going to succeed anyway. Like, I get it, you know, a dungeon like Everbloom or something like that, there's a lot of routing that you can do, but, like, what are we talking about in halls? What's there, like, one pack that you can skip? There's nothing the tank can do other than don't aim the frontals at the group and move them away from puddles. Right, and we wipe to the boss, like, talking about routes. Metro, do the non-toxic route, whatever that is. Demon Hunter underperforms on DPS. Resto Druid underperforms on heals, then flames. Blames the route. Well, they did blame the route, to be fair. The guy was just thinking, like, somehow he's, like, a pro pugger, and I've never played the game before. Just for the future, you need to do what I want you to do. Yeah, no, sorry, man. I think so. See you next season on your different character again. Alright, anyway, what's this? Again, halls, right? Is this the same guy? Yeah, it's the same guy. This guy was the only calm one in the whole key, so that's good. Even though his damage wasn't very good. Even not in a pug, one thing goes wrong and the entire plan is foobar. Right, like imagine if we pull that massive pack, people all use CDs, and then the first expulse goes off. Like, you know what I mean? That changes everything now. Everybody's dead. They just all wasted their CDs. Now what? Everything's different now. You know what I mean? The rest of the dungeon's going to play out differently. Now, are you going to sit on your CDs for 6 minutes or something like that to get good use out of them next? Or are you going to just use them the second they're back up to try to recover from everything? You use them to recover. You use things, you make decisions based on what's happening in that 30-second to 2-minute window. You can't make the decision 30 minutes in advance. You need to see what happened prior to that decision before you make it. Here we go again. This fucking demon hunter doesn't believe in bloodlust. Invited a warrior, wow. But this kind of stuff is going to get a lot harder next season when there's no fortified versus tyrannical to fall back on that, you know? So we're going to have to have a new approach to it, I think, next expansion. But I guess the good thing about the dungeons not having changes week to week are the routes doesn't really need to change either. No less than a high Tyrant. We just did it with no less as well, yeah. Oh, he's gonna do it again. Oh my god, bro, I need the countdown. This is like the one dungeon I need the countdown. Jesus. Dangerous. Oh, I'm fucking with my interrupt. And nobody gets that one, even though everybody else's is up. No drums, no damage. Yeah, Demon Hunter, you guys are right. Holy shit. Maybe that dude like straight up did buy his keys. That guy's actually gonna lose to me on this pack. That's pretty bad. His group making key starting and DPS do not match his rating. Yeah, that's a great point. Starting a key with no timer on a 15 and 16 is like, what? Hunt alone should have done 300k? Well, it's not like he's under geared, I don't think, but... Losing to a tank with 0 DPS track? Yeah, that's a scary start, right? Like, 0 priority for offense and just doesn't beat me. That's bad. And it's not even like a flavor of the month reroller, right? Demon Hunter. Has the Demon Hunter main in a pack that size at the start? That's really, really, really bad. That's his CDs are still on CD from last end. It's the route, probably. Are you sure he's Havoc? I think even if he was Vengeance, he'd be doing more than that, right? Surely he would beat me as Vengeance. Wow, that doesn't get kicked either. Thought for sure somebody else would have got that while I was channeling that. I'll get it. Nobody kicking anything. It's hard to target the correct mob. Ah. That one's gonna haunt us. It's 528 itemable? Yeah. Kinda hurts to watch. It's actually wild. Every pack has been blowing me. Although I think the second pack, the DPS charge just stayed, like it never reset. 1500 isn't airdropping anything either. Yeah, I don't know. Well, he's dead right now, I guess is why, but 3 deaths already. Are they all him? Oh. Uh-oh. Yeah, maybe he did. Like, how do you buy 3,400 though? Is that somebody else's account or something? It's got to be, right? I don't think you can buy 3,800, like 3,400. Like, why would you stop? I've been trying, and then why would you keep playing after that? I've been trying out Destrolock, and I gotta say it's very easy, but also feels bad to help the group with CC. AoE stun as a cast. Yeah, that's been like that for years. He's a tank main. He has no idea what he's doing. Oh, really? Like, you looked him up? It doesn't say that on his run for some reason. He doesn't have a symbol next to his score. I don't know why. Everybody else has a symbol next to their score.
Beware.
All his score is vengeance? That's really weird because he doesn't have a symbol next to his score at all. I don't know what he's doing.
Beware.
I think it's a transferred character. Oh, maybe. So he actually bought the account then. I don't know why you would try to do a 17 as your, or 16 as your first key though.
Beware.
He mains vengeance, then we've all misjudged him and he must be a good player. Yeah. That priest has an all-time name, Salad Fingers. Yeah, what is that? Some cartoon thing from back in the day? I remember the name.
Beware.
Like 2-minute fight, phase 1. Are we drums in, or I just realized nobody used it at all. Okay, not gonna use it here either. I wouldn't be surprised if he bought his account. The keys that he has in aren't pre-made. Yeah, maybe he has. Yo, is that legit? I mean, his damage is actually not like. There's no way he bought it, right? Like, he's not like a 12-year-old who's playing an old game for the first time kind of thing. It's not like he's doing nothing, but it's just really low for his experience. I bet it's not his character. Like, not normally his character. He's still having drums, yeah. How can anyone think it's not his account? His name is Method Demon Z. The name gives it away. Why? Maybe he's just insanely rusty? Yeah, when was the last time he did a key? What was the last time he did a 15 and got score from it?
Beware.
Like, he's moving and playing well. Like, he's just not doing any damage on some combat. It could simply just be how easy it is to get carried at CPS. Like, especially if you're willing to do your own key. This guy's like, he's pretty stoic, right? Like, all that bullshit that happened in last key did like awful damage and just lists the key again and just keeps going. Like, doesn't give a fuck. If you're able to do that, I think it's very easy to progress. That kind of stuff is, I'm like the opposite of that. I can't do that. If I invited those guys, if that was my key that I invited everybody to, obviously we'd have bloodlust, but like if everything else went down the way it did and everybody treated my key like that, it would just be soul crushing. Like, I would be done 100%. Demon Hunter doing tank DPS, check. No interrupt, check. Random deaths, check. No drums. Disc not using pain sub, fail key. Why do you keep not inviting Lust? I don't get it. He has 5,000 achievement points. It's either a purchase account or it's a second account. Oh, yeah. I don't want to just, like, whisper to the guy and be like, why is your damage so low? But I kind of need to, don't I? I don't want to be rude, because he invited us to the key. Like, he's not been rude to me, you know what I mean? I'd only challenge these people if they've been rude to me. Ask him if he's actually in method. Alright, well, I guess we'll do one more still. No fault divorce again. You can literally time 17 keys without bloodlust. If you can only time keys with bloodlust, there must be some issues. Why would you bother, though? It's like saying you could run a mile without shoes on. Why would you ever try? No reason to not have bloodlust. In a pug key, the one good thing about pugging is that you can choose who you play with. Whereas if you're not in a pug, you have to play with the people that you normally play with, and if one of them it's lacking something, then you're stuck. I forgot to put this guy on the sheet. What was this guy's name from before? Hey, what the hell's going on the other screen? I have the stream playing on my other monitor. Anyway, Crazy Days Philodin. Tilted from minute 1. Complaining and arguing with every player in the key when we wipe to first boss. I have to put this guy. I think I have to put this guy on the sheet, man. It sucks, but these have all been good ones. The DK tilted first. I remember that. Oh, you mean me, or are you joking, or what? Awesome. Yeah, I'll remember everything else about that, because it's gonna be like a couple weeks only from when I make the video eventually. Noob Druid. Oh yeah, no, that guy was way tilted at that point. I'm not trying to be mean to the guy, but there's something fishy going on, no doubt. Can you show your gear? Sure. I mean, you can check it out on Radar AO. What do you? I can show it though too. Definitely easier to just look at the character up. Cause I gotta hover over every piece. I still have a fucking 509 cloak on. I forgot about that. Yeah, no worries. It's just easier, I think, right? Like, you can just look at anything you want at your leisure. But if you want to see something specific, I'll definitely show it. All right. Probably last key of the week. We'll see. I don't know. I'm thinking about maybe doing it all tomorrow or something. Maybe Prot Warrior? What do you guys think? Do some zeros on Prot Warrior? I haven't done zeros, like, at all, but I think they would be really fun. Show us your PSA 10 card then. I did finally win an auction on a PSA 10, but it's a Japanese card. Not the best. Doing anything for the holiday? No, I'll be streaming. You should have enough crests to make it 522. Nope, I don't have the small crests at all. Have you been farming to cheat death? No. Haven't tried. I tried it twice in the first 2 weeks and couldn't get the boss killed, so. You can downgrade the crests. Oh, really? There's one guy in the chat with a Japanese name. He can translate it for you. I know what card it is. They're just not very popular. You can turn 15 aspects into 90 of the lesser ones. I mean, I'm not even sure that helps me. We got a ton, yeah. Considering we just played for 7 hours and didn't finish a key. I'd love to see you play Prot. It's my main, so you can show me how to do it properly. That won't be happening. We'll see how much time it would take to get set up. If it doesn't take too long to get set up, like I can just buy gear and week orders all work, then I'll be alright. Did you just say you've been playing for 7 hours and not completed a key? I said that in this week I played for 7 hours and didn't complete a key, yeah. I don't get why you would ask the tank when to lust. Yeah, I don't know. People do this because they think that like the tank's gonna have some like ultra advanced strategy. When in reality it's literally just lust on the bosses and on cooldown. Okay, tank, I'll lust on first boss and all bosses if possible. Thanks, Hunter. Triple pull into the boss with lust? Yeah, we're going to try to do a double reverse kickflip on the first pull here. You have the stream plate. You could have the streams. No, I don't want to. I want to. That's if I'm telling you right now, like if it's just backseating the whole day and people are just like fucking around, I'm not going to do it. That's why I wanted to do. That's why I stopped doing alts in the first place, was because it was literally just the whole stream would just be people backseating me, and then it would just be like people would join and they would just make the content super boring, which I appreciated at one point, but then it started to become like harder and harder to have fun doing it. So yeah, not trying to get carried. I'm trying to just I want to see like an authentic zero. I want to see what authentic zeros look like. Guy's dying before the key even starts. I actually don't know if you can pull the trash into the first boss on the left. Maybe. Give him the noob druid. Here, where's the thing? I'll ping it. Nobody comments on that. Yeah. I want to see a triple backflip. Oh, we're not going to do it this time. Maybe next key. They didn't get the joke. They didn't get that it's a joke. No, they clearly didn't. You have to play Vengeance for the triple backflip. Yeah, you're probably right, actually. Did that mob not even try to cast yet? I never saw it. I can't wait for Deathbringer though. That spec is hero talent is so fun. I can't wait for that I'm actually really excited to. We should be able to do Mythic Plus with one hero talent. Is that how it's gonna work? Or no? I think you have to be 71. Hero talents are actually totally locked until you start leveling, right? Kind of surprised you took the slash to the back and didn't cheat death it. Is that something you can parry? People talk about like getting hit in the back all the time, but it doesn't make you take more damage. It just makes it so you can't parry. So it's not like I parry every single spell I ever get hit by. Sand lane's already nerfed? Yeah, it's fine by me. I don't like it anyway. I actually don't mind that Vengeance lost double sigil. Maybe Pug will actually learn to do mechanics. Yeah. Maybe. Can also be crit from back melees. Can you still be crit? I don't know about that. Maybe.
Beware.
Maybe they taught Method Demon Z an hour ago how to put the key in. I see what you mean about his name now. Yeah, like what actual good player would have that name? That's funny. Boy, I saw Skull Bash for a second. I was like, oh shit! Oh, then I realized we have a Feral Druid as well. Is that 2 Feral Druids today? We have a lot of Feral Druids. One of them was the viewer, wasn't he? One of the nice things about Blood Plague being top damage is that people are less likely to get threat while pulling the group together. And no, I would say it's the opposite. You would want Blood Boil to be the best, the top threat, right? Blood Plague doing a lot of damage is nice, but it has to tick. Usually it would take only a few ticks to get the pack together, so not enough time to really establish threat. If Blood Boil was like twice as much damage, then that would be the way you would say that. Look at the name of that Feral Druid. Rawr. Could be good for kiting though, if you ever have to kite again, yeah. I'm putting my money on the Forge Master disband here. Okay, yeah, that's. I wish that there was. I know in Twitch there's stuff like that. I wish there was ways we can do that on YouTube. I think it'd be really cool if everybody like had some kind of like a channel point thing and they were able to like bet on which boss was the most likely to have a disband or what the the problem would be or something like that. I think that'd be cool. Or it would probably get way too easy. Like every time we do the dungeon, it kind of goes the same way. I think this boss was super chill this season, but I hated it in season 2. Yeah, they did nerf it a lot from the beginning.
Beware. Beware. Beware.
I guess this is with Lust. His damage doesn't seem very good either. Honestly, I might switch to Ellie Shawn as my main alt given the rework. I like it, and having a 12-second kick would be nice. Yeah, I bet. And this is why I'm scared about next season, man. Like, when every single key is tyrannical, like, are we gonna finish any keys? Every tyrannical key also has fortified, so all this nonsense about routes and shit also matters. Like, I don't know. 12-second kick gives you an amazing DR. Oh yeah, I forgot about the DR part. That's cool.
Beware.
You're gonna leave, I assume? If so, we'll do one more. GG? Not really, no. Elephant with the RKO for the key. Sheesh. Feels like I jinxed it a bit. My bad. I wouldn't say so, but... They're continuing. Two wipes would definitely be GG. I think two wipes would be less GG. Why do people have trouble with bosses? In theory, it should be easier since it's one target. Because they're not actually good at the game. Like, that's... like, I mean, that's the most obvious question to answer. Like,
Beware.
if you cannot do a boss in a 5-man that's sub 3 minutes long, like, you obviously are not very good at this video game. Like, there's raid fights that have been 12 minutes long, and you had to have every single person in the raid fight alive for all 12 minutes to actively kill it. Meanwhile, we're doing a 3-minute boss fight with 2 mechanics, and people can't live it. They're just only successful at the game because they are able to do good big AoE damage. That's it. That's propping their character up to a point where they're totally like a one-trick pony.
Beware.
Now, that being said, obviously I'm discounting, like, look at this. How do you get fucking hit by this mechanic? As a fucking hunter. Anyway, obviously I'm discounting the fact that, like, there are fights that are very difficult to survive just, like, outright. Like, this is not one of them, but there are, like, you know, when we did the first boss in Halls, that fight is hard to survive. It's not about moving out of mechanics, it's about surviving. This is not that. These guys are just straight up getting hit by mechanics. This boss isn't hard. Are they really wiping this? Oh, we wipe this all the fucking time, yeah. This is a very common wipe point. Really, every boss in here, like, you don't really have any one boss that stands out in terms of this band. First boss of Stonewall. Oh, that's gonna be... Hopefully they nerf that. That dungeon's just gonna be impossible if it stays the way it is.
Beware.
I think this did not one-shot and shock on Heroic, right? I think that's the issue. What are we talking about? Shock, what is that? He does the same mechanic. Oh, really? I don't know the names of stuff very well, I guess is what I'm confused by.
Beware.
I pressed feign death and he still attacked me. Yes, the question, you have your answer. The question was, why do people have trouble with bosses? I pressed feign death and he still attacked me. That's the answer. This guy's 32.25, by the way. No, he's not. He's 32.54. Did he really feign death the charge? No, I think he was talking about the spray, to be fair, but... What stopped the... What the hell was that? Why did it stop in the middle of the room? Hunters are content machines? Yeah, especially ones from New England. Alright. We're gonna get it this time, though. We still have a shot at this key. If everything else bugs out and dies in one hit, I think we can still upgrade it.
Beware.
Details first hit, auto shot. It's a good spell.
Beware.
Chain boss is gonna be interesting. Literally can't even see right now. Yeah, if we get there, we'll see. Healer's keeping everybody up. He's meeting the healing requirements. I don't think this run is going there. Yeah, maybe not. Should we do we should do Warlord Saga next instead of Chain Boss, huh?
Beware.
Hunter could still be the MVP and feign the dot at the Chain Boss, maybe. This isn't a healer problem, to be honest. The DPS is low. I don't know. I think it's a healer. I think it's actually the route, to be honest. 4 people are easier to heal than 5. Yep, you're right, actually. Really 3. Yeah.
Beware.
Okay, boss down. We got a shot, guys. 17 minutes. Hey, what's up, buddy? How have your keys been today? Really bad. As you can see here. I don't think this is doable with 16 minutes. We got it. Metro in the nicest way possible, and for future reference, you will gotta post a route if you want to succeed in pugging. Thanks, man. Nicest way possible, yeah. No, that is what was said, yeah. I mean, he wasn't a dick about it or anything. Link routed start and tell Pugs to study up. I've been wanting to do this for a while. But I wanted to link. I should do it, but there's not really a dungeon that it happens. If there was a dungeon like Everbloom again, where it happens every single time, then I would do this again. But what I wanted to do was, like, make a route, but not include any actual packs. I've been wanting to do this for a long time, just like have nothing on there and see if people notice. Or just pull like a bunch of random shit. Like, Size did this in BFA. In Underrot, he included, like, in Underrot there was these bug mobs that were flying like really far away, but they're on the sheet, like if you can pull them. So he included those in the route to see if anybody actually noticed, and like nobody ever noticed. So I wanted to do something like that, right? So I've been thinking about this for years. And then I came up with an even better idea recently, where instead of that, what I'm going to do is I'm going to use the draw feature on the page, and I'm going to write "follow me" as the fucking route, and see if anybody even sees it, like notices. I guarantee you, like, 1 out of the 4 people are the only people who even open it. So, like, nobody would even notice.
Beware.
Create a route and press W and think on your feet as text. Yeah, like, that is basically what I just... Yeah, pretty much exactly what I was just saying. Follow me.
Beware.
If someone links a route, I don't even look at it. I'm too toxic. Too toxic. Yeah, no, that's I think that's like 90% of the players out there.
Beware.
They like you don't have time. Like, what are you gonna sit there for 15 minutes and look at every single poll the guy put on the sheet? Who wants to spend that time doing that? I'm 99% sure y'all won't get the Forge Master. Why would we not get the Forge Master? It's right here. I think if my tank linked that, I'd leave the group. Yeah, that would actually be perfect. Like, that'd be the best case scenario. I don't know about other people, but I always look at a route and plan CDs around it. And what happens when you have a single death and now your CDs don't line up for it? What do you do?
Beware.
What happens when a small error like changes your timing pack to pack? What do you do then? Oh yeah, Forge Master's the 3rd boss. Duh, my bad. Also, is any route really that different? This season, I wouldn't imagine so, no. If we're talking about halls, which I'm only aware of one thing that you can do in there. You adjust, it's still nice to know, is it? Or is the adjustment every single key you do, no matter what? My actual group will comment happily on everything that might increase their DPS, but never once opens a route. Yeah.
Beware.
I had a warrior tank pull everything while healer and 2 DPS were still on the ground, then flamed us for low DPS. That's the one that you want to record, man. I wish you had that one recorded. Also, you can skip the last pack with a dragon, or 2x dragon packs if you have a warlock. Yep, that's like the only thing I'm aware of. I always know what's coming and adjust. It's always better to know the route than not know it. No doubt. Yeah, I'm sure it is, but do you feel like you have enough time in a pug to actually see exactly what's going to happen before the key starts and know exactly what you're doing just by looking at it once? Maybe I'm just way different on that front, but like I can't even remember my own routes when I change things up. I don't know how I would actually remember what was being pulled if I did the same key 3 different ways in 3 different attempts. As a healer, you kind of need to know that. Yes. Why? What specifically changes if you don't know it? The only thing you can legit argue in BH to let the priest know. Yeah, BH is the one this season that I would say there's a lot of route variability. Considering we've upgraded it with different routes than what people use, it's pretty variable, I'd say. The hunter is close to your DPS. He's barely beating the healer. $3,200 hunter, by the way. Yep. Couple guys who were charging a lot. All right, well that's it. I think we're good for the week. We only finished a single key and it was a 14. Yeah, I'm going to be streaming. I'm going to be playing Prot Warrior. I'm going to be doing some alt stuff tomorrow. Unless it takes me too long to get. Maybe I'll just set it up right now. I'll stream, but tomorrow we're going to do some Prot Warrior. I want to do some zeros and see what they look like. This has been a bit of a mess. This is no longer as fun as it should be. So we're going to try some fresh Prot Warrior tomorrow. Haven't played it since the beginning of the expansion. We need people tomorrow to ask for shield block uptime. Yeah, I'm just letting you guys know right now. If it's like super backseaty, I'm probably just gonna stop. But I would like to do it tomorrow and Friday. We'll see. Remember, if you have flight stones, you can buy gear caches. Oh, right. Let me just fucking do it now, man. Like, yeah, I'll just do this now. Now, I want to do zeros. Yeah, if I can't find zeros, I'll be pretty disappointed. That was like the main thing I wanted to try out, see what zeros are like. So how do we do this? I think you can buy it. Is it over here or something? Remember to upgrade the cloak? I don't even care at this point, honestly.
It's a great day to visit a dungeon.
Let's see. 350. So I'll buy as many of these as I can, then send them to the warrior and see what we get. And then we'll buy the rest of the gear after that. Oh, we can only buy 5 total.
Tell me another story.
Yeah, if anybody has like actual fresh characters they want to do some on, I'm happy to have you guys. But yeah, if you guys are coming on mains and shit, I'm not gonna be. We'll be doing it like we used to, where we only invite people who are qualified for the thing we're doing at that moment. I don't even remember the name of the character. Charge? Yeah, it's Charge. Good thing flight stones are capped at 2k. That would be so fun if you could have more of them. I think it's not meant for that purchase there. Do you think you would have less disbands and higher keys? No. It gets worse. Like, the higher you go, the worse it gets. Like, if we did only 14s, we would have probably had, like, a lot more upgrades today.
The time for the world tree
I have a Fire Mage alt. Oh, wait, that might get you a little bit upset. Nah, it's all good. For low content, I don't really care. It's mostly a joke at the end of the day.
We are in need of your aid.
A self-perpetuating joke, because these guys keep making me have to joke about them. Oh, it's not where I thought we were going to end up. I forgot about this. I still have this hearth on this character. From leveling. The transmog is nice. That's one of the main reasons I want to play it, yeah. Transmog is mint on this character. Prot Warrior, sword and board with the Night Elf look is where it's at. I pretty much leveled this character to 70. Did zeros on it the opening weeks, and I've not logged on it since. I did some of the Nax farming on it to get more stuff that I can buy the other stuff I needed, but that's it. One-hander and shield tanks always have a special place in my heart. Me too. Yeah, the look is fucking mint, right? Oh, you said before, I missed the start of the dungeon. What happened before the mammoth? Nothing. We just wiped to it twice. Well, we didn't wipe to it the second time, but we almost did. Now I know, but I've seen them, and quick, just around 10s. Now I know, but I've seen them, and quick, just around 10s. What's that referring to? Somebody actually outbid on these cards? Yeah. I really do have a super low level mage. I made it and don't really use it that often. Yeah, no worries. If you want to come tomorrow, you can. You know, I mean, like, one way or the other, if you guys want to come, you're fine. I just don't want to get carried. I want to actually, like, play the character and have fun with it, not just, like, get fucking everything blasted. So what's left? This is the one I want the most, an hour. We're still waiting that regular card. The Squirtle as well. Outbid on that one.
Welcome to the Dragon Isle.
We need to double check if Metro got scammed with a Japanese card. Did you see what I posted in Discord? Let me show you this. Probably didn't see it. This is really weird. I don't know if this is common or if people are just like racist or stupid. I don't know how to say this. Do you see what this is? This is not Japanese, but it's labeled by a company that you pay $25 to fucking authenticate your card as Japanese. This card is Korean. and the company you paid $25 to authenticate your card wrote it as Japanese. So I don't know if it's their fault, or maybe it's the person who submitted its fault somehow. But it's like, what? Like, is that racist? Like, I don't know what that is. Like, is that a bug? Is that a mistake? Like, what is that? I almost bought the card just for that, but I'm like, I don't, like, the Korean cards are very, very cheap. Apparently they're like less than $1 per pack for some reason. So it probably would have not made any money on for what I would have gotten out of it, but. Oh, we got granite scale. All right, well that was a pretty good yield. Should I put these 372? Where did I get those from? Oh wait, I thought we already had gear. I must have did some world content on this at some point, but anyway. 496 in 5 slots. We'll take it. And we got granite scale. That's crazy. Alright, now we need to buy more gear. Well, let's see. I guess I'll transfer money over. How much is it going to be? It shouldn't be that much because we already got 4 pieces, so... I bet the person grading the card didn't realize. I can't imagine there's any language requirements to that job. There needs to be. Like, it's a card that can come in multiple languages. That's what I'm saying. Like, it's not, like, if that's an error on the actual company's fault, like, you should have gotten that card for free. What's the longest deplete streak you've ever seen? Deplete or just disband? The longest disband streak, I think it was 17 in a row in week like 6 of season 2. I have a whole video on it. 90% disband rate across the entire week. But this week we have not upgraded a single key above 15. We haven't finished a single key above 15, so metro charge. Just send like 25k over for now. I'm just gonna get this set up on stream. Like, I don't have any reason to get off right now. There's a chance it's a fake PSA. Yeah, I think that's also a very possible thing. Do you think this season is harder than the previous ones? Definitely harder than last season. Yeah, last season was like the easiest season ever. Finally timed an 8 on an alt. It only took us 40 minutes to get a group. Good, we melted everything. Pugging these days are so much fun sitting in Q Simulator. 40 minutes? Why does it take 40 minutes? It doesn't take 40 minutes to find a key for 15. Are you exaggerating? All right, let's buy some gear. What's the best gear we can buy? We already have a helmet. Shoulders. 451. Yeah, that's the shit we want. Oh, these are expensive though. Holy fuck. It's already 4k for one item. Chest. That one's a little cheaper at least. I started playing in Dragonflight. How different was Mythic Plus in previous expansions, and was there a season in particular that you thought was really good? It's a hard answer to give quickly. The TLDR is in Shadowlands, there was seasonal affixes that changed every season that had like massive repercussions on the key and how it played. And the season 3 one was like insanely cool. The best one they ever made for sure. Wait, what are we buying gear that we already have? We need feet and then that's it, right? I guess we should buy wrist still too. We didn't have a tank. We legit got one 500 item level tank and the next applying it came after 40 minutes. Speaking of Pokemon cards, I found an old binder in my attic. It has my Gen 2 Lugia Holo in it. I can grade that for you. It can differentiate from Japanese to Korean, so I'm pretty professional. Let me know if you end up looking at it or selling it or anything. I'd be interested in seeing what you get for it. Okay, we'll buy wrists, yeah. It's still a pretty big upgrade. So then we need neck. Getting a trinket was really lucky, I feel like. Neck. 451 neck. Those are nice and cheap. What do you think of the new affix changes? I have like 5 videos on it. So best way to get that answer would be to check those out for sure. But TLDR, not a fan of him. Can we buy 2 of these? Yeah, looks like it. We're actually going to come out well under the 25k. That's good. And then is there an actual trinket? Because I have a fucking 296 trinket on right now. I don't know what I would do with it. Lugia is my favorite Pokemon, so I may keep it. Oh, yeah. You can do LFR for bullion gear. I won't be playing LFR. As per what you said, if we have 30 to 20% fortified and 30 to 20% tyrannical, 30 plus 20% in the war within, I'm not sure how we were going to manage higher keys. These keys you did are a pure example, and this is the only 30% damage increase. Yeah, that's what I don't know how we would ever make any progress. People already can't do tyrannical. Now, Faxi said something that, oh yeah, we need weapons too. Faxi said something interesting. I didn't really watch any of like the top players play, but he said like they were doing boss kills in like under 3 minutes, like every boss. So maybe they just changed the way the scaling works with the bosses or something. I don't know. But if that's the real number, if it's actually like a 2.5-minute fight, then that's basically a fortified boss. So it doesn't really matter. But I don't, you know, I didn't see it myself, so I don't know what to say about that. I guess we'll take that one. Nice Arden Dawn thing. Oh yeah, then we need weapons, so we're totally out of money at this point. Wait, can we even get weapons? I don't think there are weapons. You have to get them crafted, don't you? This is a problem I had in the past. Gearing up alts. Okay, so what do we need to put on? Need to make sure we don't put the wrong stuff on. If we have both Fort and Tyrant, it allows them to tune like there is none. And that would only be true if there wasn't also keys below 12 that didn't have them like that, you know? That's the problem with this system, is it's creating way more, like, it's just gonna be a fucking mess. There's gonna be so many moving parts to the system, it's gonna be crazy. So what is 496 the equivalent of? Is that better than a 0 would give? I also found a ton of unopened baseball card booster boxes. Oh, though, bro, you're rich. You're rich. Unopened packages from a long time ago are like, you literally just got a check handed to you. I'm jealous. 496 gear from a 0, so it's the same as a 0. Okay, so that kind of takes some of the fun out of it. But anyway, time to retire. I mean, you say a ton? Like, how many are we talking about, bro? Like, you might actually have like hundreds of thousands of dollars on your hands. Like, let's put it this way. I don't know anything about baseball cards, but if there was the equivalent in Pokemon, each one of those would be costing probably like at least $1,000, if not 20,000, depending on what ones they are. At least 20 boxes unopened. So that could be like 20 grand. I mean, I don't know. I don't know anything about baseball cards, but like we're talking about shit from the 70s. Like I imagine that's extremely collectible. If you run the Farewell Weekly, that should also give you a chance of getting a weapon or shields. Nah, just get them crafted. I think you can get them crafted, but let's see if there's anything. Oh no, they're, well, 424. Yeah, it's fine. I'll just buy it. I don't care to get some. Oh, 40. What? All right, I guess we're getting it crafted. It's because they're transmog, isn't it? Yeah. Well, all right. How do we do this then? Let's see. Still wrapped in the plastic and everything. Yep, that's what you want. That's the trick. You did it. Since you're now going to be rich, maybe I can interest you in a beta key for $550. All right, let's figure this out now. So I guess I'll just go on my tank. Or no, I can put the work order in here, right? And then log over and make it. You have to go to the actual place to do it.
My goods are crafted with great care.
Is that what I want? Is that... I don't know. I don't know what these are. What would I need to buy here? This is the raid one. This one we can't make, right? The blue ones don't require sparks. Okay. But what are these things? Oh, these are just difficulty things. No, I need these still. What are these? Heightened training matrix? I don't know what this is. Where do I get that though? I don't. Whelpling? I don't have those. So I can't even craft a regular piece. This is 330 item level. What's the point of that? I have a question for you. Do you know a player named Giggles? Nope. Can get Whelp enchant crest from the same vendor you get aspects and worms, but I don't have any of the currency. I don't need it.
I hope to see you again soon. Looking for wares?
I guess you guys weren't here. Like, I have not played this character since season 1, so there's no way to get a weapon or shield crafted.
You are in
That's really weird. No, I'm not doing the raid, dude. I'm talking about before we start Mythic Plus tomorrow. You can fly around collecting green orbs. Nope, won't have time. Alright, so we're just stuck with what we got. That's fine, I guess. Used to be able to craft stuff. Like, these are crafted. This is something I crafted at one point, as you see. I guess not anymore. So that's unfortunate. Those are 100 item level lower than the gear I have on. Is there any world quests? Let's see. Maybe there's one quick one. Don't look like it. Two-hander. So, no. Yeah, well, I don't have any time to, like... That's why I'm doing this right now, because I pretty much don't have any time to do anything other than log on tomorrow at 11 and start streaming. So that's fine. We'll just go with what we got. It's probably not going to be great, but I don't think it'll be the end of the world. And we'll get some currency after we do those dungeons, and then we can use that to craft something. Alright, let's see if the weak ores work. Nope. That's not good. Yeah, low level will be more fun. It'd just be a threat. Oh, I don't have weak ores on. Spent a lot of time making these weak ores in Shadowlands, so hopefully they still work. Alright, looks like they work. I know I had shield block yeah, the shield block's macro to shield slam. My team did 4 keys last night and we didn't even notice we had raging until the 4th key. Yeah, that's a good example of what I've been talking about with the affix is really not having much of an impact. What was it, that extended shield block there? That proc extends shield block. What's that about? I gotta take a look at the talents too before we log off. Looks like everything's working well though. Let me know. I'm going to look at the talents now. Let me know if there's anything that you think people are going to be crazy backseating on. I have not looked at these talents since season 1, so I don't even know what's changed. Bottom left? What is that? Battle Ram at the bottom left. Shield charge, critical strike chance, and critical strike damage increased by 20%. And shield charge increases your auto attack. Wait, what is shield charge? That's his talent? Why would we use that? What is that? Oh, of the Spectre? Oh, definitely not taking Avatar. That's out. No, I'm asking for anything that you might see that's obvious now, so I know about it for tomorrow. The other one gives shield block. Oh, I see. Shield charge deals 20% increased damage, grants you shield block, makes your next revenge cost no rage, and generate an additional 20 rage. Is that like really, really, really good, or? It's only a 45-second CD, but I don't know where I would even keybind this stuff. It's not. It's good, not really good. Other people have said yes, though. It helps with shield block uptime. Is it like... How much does it help? It's my main button in my rotation. A 45-second CD is your main button? What? Plus it's a stun. I mean, I'm not opposed to trying it. I just don't know what other talents do. So what would I drop at this point? Let's see. It's like a good on-pull thing, I guess, huh? So this is not... You wouldn't use this, you would use this. Sudden death was figured these shouldn't all be taken, right? This doesn't look right. Oh, there's sudden death. Your attacks have a chance to make your next execute cost no rage. Oh, that's awful. Why do I have that? And then what'd you say? And the one left of Rend. Devastate deals 20% increased damage and generates 2 rage. Oh yeah, these don't seem very good at all. I must have just picked random spells at one point. Oh, I also have the Rend button. Oh wait, this like you don't need this button though, right? Doesn't something apply Rend if you have Rend? Where is that? Is that just Thunderclap? Is anyone actually going to backseat a Prot Warrior? Yes. Thunderclap. It's this talent. Yeah, okay. So that's cool. So that's really good, right? Anything else that you see that's like, it's going to be sticking out like a sore thumb? Oh, I see. Heavy repercussions. Okay. I like the AoE interrupt in the right tree. In the right tree. You mean this? Take spell block instead of the other one there on the right. I don't know where any of these things are. Spell block. Yeah, I don't think I have keybinds for this stuff. That's the problem. Like, I already don't know where I'm going to put this keybind. Is this something that you can use in range? Yeah, you need to use this while you're in combat too, huh? This is going to be difficult. I guess I'll just replace regular charge with this, because I assume we're not going to use regular charge much anymore then, right? This is something we're pretty much going to open a pack with, and then if it's not up, then you'd use regular charge, basically, right? Long stream today because no stream tomorrow? No, we're streaming tomorrow. I'm just doing Prot Warrior tomorrow. No, you both? You would use both? How would you use both? What, so I should open with charge still? So I'd open with charge and then use the other one? Why did it not work? Did I not take the talent? Why does the spell not work? What am I missing? Oh, I didn't actually take the talent. Okay. So you don't actually use shield charge to get to the pack. You just use it once you're in the pack. This is going to get really confusing. Yeah, there we go. That's a decent keybind for it, though. Hopefully it'll work out. Prefer to use it once the mobs are grouped because it's AoE. It's going to be too hot to do anything outside here in New York or in North Carolina. Oh, really? Oh, I see. So it's not even like... It's basically just like a regular AoE spell. Oh yeah, Shockwave does like crazy damage now, right? Oh yeah, you see... What is that? Why is that there? It's because I took another spell, I think. What spell replaced the other spell? Doesn't look like a spell that I have. But I need a weak aura for this spell now. Too many fucking spells. Shield charge is like a slam, thunderclap, and stun on the target, yeah. Alright, so what's going on here? Let's see. Laggy or something? What's going on with the lag? Demo Shout. Where's that? Something's wrong. I don't know what. I can't see what's different between when we started and when we stopped. I guess maybe I just didn't notice it before. I find that I have to eliminate like 90% of these weak ore packs. Yes, I know. That's why I fucking hate using these things. But for alts, it's like impossible. Oh yeah, there's shield charge there. That's why. Okay. So shield charge just got bumped up into that spot. That's unfortunate. Alright, so we need to move. I don't know how these are up here and not where they're normally at. I need to change that. Yeah, there's too many spells on the row is what's happening. But I need to figure out where these spells are first, because they're obviously not in the same place. I guess I need to look up what the names of them are and try to search it that way, because I can't figure it out otherwise. Alright, Shield Block is one of them, or whatever, Spell Reflect is one of them. No, I'm just gonna put it elsewhere. Okay, Spell Reflect, there it is. Oh, it's like in its own thing, that's why it's like that, yeah. Yeah, that's how I did this in the past, is just take it out of the package so it doesn't overlap each other. Okay, so now that should be where? It's still in the same spot. Alright, this is a pain in the ass. Let's see. Hold on, let's just confirm that before we do anything. Do you offer coaching services for Blood DK? I do, technically, but I just basically don't have any time to do it anymore. It was supposed to be a Patreon perk, but I barely have enough time to like produce the content I'm producing. The best thing I can offer right now is if you want to submit videos of it, I can do reviews on that way. But in the past, we used to, I I used to like do it like I'd get in Discord and all that, you know. I just don't really have time for it. But if you feel like, yeah, that's what I'm saying, a paid service. I used to offer that as like a Patreon perk, but I just don't have the time anymore, unfortunately. But if you, you know, whatever, the Patreon tier is to submit videos or whatever, that I can still do. It's just like impossible for both of us to get together at the same time with my schedule being so hectic right now. All right, let's see. We need to change this to that. Guess I'll just take a screenshot of it. I have no idea. It's like WeCore is such a pain in the ass, I feel like. Can I pay you money and you just tell me you're proud of me? Yes. That I can definitely, like, I have time for that for sure. Okay. 40 and 40. And then X offset 104. No, the Y offset would be the one that we need to match. And then the X offset would be 144. Is that right? I wish there was a way to easily see exactly what I want and only what I want. And that must be underneath something. So we gotta do it the opposite direction. So what's 104 minus 44? Let's hear by 40. I want it to the left of everything. 64. Nintendo. I'm still not there. What have we done wrong? Where is it? I don't even see it. Oh, it's under that. It was under this, now it's under that. So now it's, yeah, I see. 24. That needs to be more than that, I think, though. Yeah, they're still a little too overlapped. I think I have 1 pixel of space in between each of them. You might want to take Disrupting Shout, as it would be your AoE silence. Spell? Wait, what is Disrupting Shout? Oh. Yeah, no, I don't have any more keybinds, man. Oh, it replaces Challenging Shout? Oh, wait, okay. So what would I drop to get that, then? I could drop this shitty fucking talent that's making me change my whole UI. Good idea. Here, Cheat Death in the center. Cheat Death. Battle Scarred Veteran. Yeah, I was thinking this one doesn't seem very good. Okay. That's not gonna suddenly change my UI again, right? They buffed it, but it's still kind of meh. Yeah. All right. So now we just need to figure out how many. I think it's probably like 21. Let's try 20. Looks like it might be 20. Try that. Nope. 19, it looks like. Okay. We're ready? It's still not. It doesn't fit though, one way or the other. Why is it a different size? They're all a little different size. I guess that's just what they look like. That's weird. You know what I'm actually going to do? I'm going to change this all. I'm going to start over on this front. Last stand is what? 44 and 147. Okay. So I'm gonna do 85. Put it up there. I like keeping everything on the right side. Change of plans. Tomorrow we're gonna do 4 hours a week auras. Yep. That's what it feels like. That's why I wasn't sure I was gonna be able to do this, because I just take so long to get the character set up. I still don't have a weapon, so hopefully that's not gonna hold me back. Alright, so one more A6. Okay, that should be good. Modifying UI is low-key my second favorite part of the game. Oh yeah. Definitely wouldn't call it my favorite part. It's still too close. Looks like it's like, maybe it's like a whole 3 pixels. The people who do trailers for WoW are so good. Oh yeah. Yeah, that guy is genius. I don't know how the fuck he's so good at that shit. Alright, we did it. Now I just need to get used to the new keybind and we're probably good. We don't have one for grand scale either, but I don't think we need that yet. Oh, I see why this spell is so good. Because it gives you a long ass shield block. And then you can extend it. So like you just keep extending it over and over again. Wow. That's pretty crazy actually. That talent that extends it is really powerful, isn't it? Oh, it's not gonna, it's literally gonna be up 100, like now it's usable again. Yep. Alright, so it's just up 100% of the time now. That's crazy. Alright, I can see why that's so good then. I can have shield block up almost 100% of the time, which of course increases my shield slam damage. Right, yeah. Double dips. And otherwise, that's it, huh? Very basic rotation. I feel like I'm missing haste or something though. And now, if you could now also spell block, then you'd be unkillable. Oh yeah, is it gonna be like that important or what? I like watching yours Blood DK, but I love playing as protection. Nice. Just good against some packs? Okay. Yeah, like I don't know what keybind I would get rid of. I'd pretty much have to get rid of Last Stand. Is Last Stand an optional talent? Because I feel like that's not a very good talent. No, it's not optional. I never like Last Stand is a spell that I pretty much never use. Spell block is amazing. You can reflect a lot, just not certain packs. I can imagine, yeah. I'm totally tapped on keybinds at this point. Yeah, we'll see how this goes. It seems very, like, this was the reason that I didn't like it last time I played it, was because, like, the rotation is, like, basically you just 3 buttons and you macro shit together. But if it's powerful and fun, then that'll be enough for me. Cool, we'll see how it goes. So that'll be tomorrow. I'll probably start around, like, 11-ish. We'll see how long I have to do stuff in the morning. We'll see how long that goes. I gotta keep making videos. Try to get a couple videos made for next week, but yeah, don't forget about Ignore Pain. Oh, I'm gonna forget. You should dump Rage on Ignore Pain, not Revenge, I guess, right? How many videos do you work on a day? Normally I don't. Normally I would be making videos for the other channels, but because I'm going away, I don't want this channel to have no content for like a week, so I'm trying to make multiple videos for that, for this channel, and I've completely shelved the other channels for now. I am going to start uploading the Pokemon game Let's Play though. I have like 13 episodes that I already recorded for the 3rd channel there, but that'll be a different topic for a different day. So yeah, I'll be back tomorrow with some Warrior. I'm going to try to do some zeros and maybe Mythic 2s or something, I don't know, but Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for everybody's giving me some advice today so I know what to expect for tomorrow. And we will see you guys tomorrow.